The moon may be veiled by clouds, but never for long. It shall always cut through the mist, and once again shed light upon the world. The moon may be veiled by clouds, but never for long. It shall always cut through the mist, and once again shed light upon the world. The moon may be veiled.
What story should I use to convince people to avoid this disaster? Got it! The stone lion's eyes turn red. An omen of land subsidence. I'll show up with this story tomorrow after I paint some pig blood on the stone lion tonight.
Aight. Hi, Jose and Ocean Wave. Welcome. Welcome. Good afternoon. It's a very hot afternoon, guys. I can feel summer.
What story should I use to convince people to avoid this disaster?
True, right? It's
Got it.
Unusual. It's so hot
The stone
today.
lion's eyes turn red. An omen of land subsidence. I'll show up with this story tomorrow after I paint some pig blood on the stone lion tonight.
So freaking hot, man. Our electricity bill might spike up coming soon. Anyway, on to the chapter 14 we go. Outside, it's a bit fine because there's wind. Yeah, exactly. Chidori and her violent mommy waifus. No, they're nice. I think the recent mommy, Yelena, is really nice. But we'll get to see. Maybe she's hiding something underneath. Indoors, it's too hot. Right, it's too humid. But outside, it's very windy. Which is very nice, to be honest. Let's go. I wasn't able to finish this the last time because it was already a bit late. Now on to chapter 14 we go. Also, it seems like Max King is catching up in the polls. Oh my god, he's leading. Bernadette's lead was really high the last time. I actually voted for Max King, even though I haven't finished the story yet. It's because he gives off this Donald vibe. That's why, I don't know, he seems to be a bit more trustworthy than Bernadette. The election takes unexpected turns as attacks continue to unfold. What sinister force lies behind it all?
I won't let any of this unsightly trash escape.
That just means he's a better liar. We'll see though. I think Bernadette is a better liar. Ooh.
Just as Miss Pine predicted previously, Prime Minister's memorial service was ambushed by unknown attackers, and his daughter was kidnapped. Her whereabouts still remaining a mystery.
Kidnapping a kid is despicable. Troubled times indeed. All about the money, I guess. Ransom, obviously. Miss Pine showed that sinner power. Oh, illegitimate daughter equals juicy gossips. The people on the internet are really something else.
The renowned MBCC chief was also present during this attack,
Ooh,
which
the
further
chief.
indicates the identity of the forces behind this incident.
Oh, that confirms the chief goes justice follow. Wow, we got fans out there.
The underground poured too many resources into this bloodbath. It's not just some smokescreen. The kidnapped daughter might actually be the main act in this series of attacks.
Actually,
A supposedly minor character pushed into the spotlight. There are two possibilities here. Either the little girl has a greater say in the Stewart family than we thought, or she's just a trigger to pull out someone way more crucial.
ooh, I like the second one. She's just a trigger to pull out someone way more crucial. I wonder who.
That's quite a wild guess, Miss Pine.
Just a logical deduction. She might even be a sinner, and we're all aware of how capricious their powers can be. She may look like a young girl, but for all we know, she could possibly be older than any of us.
That is possible. She might be a sinner. I'm not sure. So far, the only confirmed sinner is Miss Yelena.
Some said she might know some secrets from the late Prime Minister.
During the cabinet explosion, they took out Stewart without breaking a sweat. If they were after political intelligence, why not just grill him for answers? You saw it yourself. Both that blowhard and the MBCC chief showed up there. It must have been something big going on.
Both that blowhard. Oh, Max King.
Or even more. It's like last year. All these strikes, just another round of smokescreens to keep the departments busy, while an even bigger bombshell is waiting to drop. Or maybe the underground isn't the only one pulling the strings. But who else in this city could pull off things like this?
A lot of people, to be honest. The FAC, even Paradisos can pull the strings.
Miss Pine?
Pine mutters to herself incessantly, her usual detachment entirely absent. Her words come increasingly faster, the growing excitement within sending a chill down the hostess' spine.
What if there's another mysterious force I don't know yet, stirring things up from the shadows?
From the underground to the moon mobs next. No! Smash, like, and subscribe. I bet it's the Outlanders. That's so far-fetched. But maybe. As Pine lets out an eerie chuckle, the screen floods with comments. It's as though her enthusiasm is contagious, prompting the viewers to frantically type out their own theories.
Whatever they want, this is far from the end. The election drama is just beginning. Finally, something to get my blood pumping again.
The election drama. This election drama
Now
is so
then,
delicious.
Which party will make the next move? And who will be the target?
Thank you, Miss Pine, for another fascinating sharing. Now let's move on to our usual dose of trendy gossip. A 20-meter-tall Max King sky dancer recently lands downtown,
What?
rising as a new urban landmark.
Urban. What? Max King Sky Dancer? What the fuck is that?
Miss Cavendish's debate performance smashed viewer records, her verbal showdown rivaling blockbuster shows.
Wow. Miss Cavendish. I mean, what was her name? I forgot. She's really popular, huh?
As attacks across the city escalate, shopping centers are rolling out huge sales of civilian weapons.
People are panic buying weapons. Oh my good lord.
Max King stars as a superhero in what might be the most outrageous campaign ad ever aired. A mystery poll reveals that over 90% of residents are indifferent to the outcome of the upcoming election.
Wow, indifferent. I wonder why. They don't care?
Candidates attract what might be the youngest supporters ever, as parents begin naming their newborns after the election hopefuls.
What? Who would want to name their child as Max King? .347 November 29 NF114, an FAC base. What's happening? In the early hours, FAC soldiers still diligently continue their patrol of the base. Apart from their weighty footsteps, not even a whisper can be heard through the entire facility. Within the monitoring room, rows of screens exhibit live footage from around the base. The images remain stagnant, depicting everything as seemingly ordinary. Uh-oh. Suddenly, a static crackle breaks the oppressive silence. A faint blue light flickers briefly in the corner of a monitor screen, only to vanish without a trace shortly after. What was that? Directly beneath the security camera, a dozen military machines stand motionless, deprived of power. But with the flickering of the blue light, their mechanical arms rise slowly into the air, emitting soft creaks. Is someone hacking through the military equipment? Uh-oh. What was that? What the fuck? I got a bad feeling about this, folks.
I must take this seriously now.
You know, I tried Pine last time. He's actually quite
Let's
good.
Go. Time for a big heist.
I should work on her the next time. Oops, Zero doesn't have a crime brand. Oh. What's with the high tension BGM? Oh my god, those are the military equipments that have gone haywire. Oh boy.
This is the guidance of the flames.
I wish you a safe journey.
Uh-oh.
Overflow.
What is that?
Warning!
Ooh.
This is the guidance of the flames.
That looks tanky.
This is the guidance of the flames.
What in the actual fuck? How many core is that, bro?
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Oh my god. It's fast.
This
What
is
the
the
fuck,
guidance of the
dude?
flames.
It's freaking fast.
I wish you a safe journey.
The smoke has risen. Now, Play your heart out.
This is the guidance of the flame. This is the guidance of the flames.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
You hated these guys with big shields. Understandable. They got a lot of...
D-Matrix, activate!
They have a lot of...
Overflow! Warning!
Course.
A safe journey!
This is the guidance of the flames.
Oh my god.
Overflow! Warning! D-Matrix, activate! Overflow!
This is the guidance of the flames.
Who's saying we got a lot of... Oh my god.
This
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! D-Matrix, activate!
I wish you
Thank
a
god.
safe journey!
It's dead. Annoying little shits. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's Daijobu.
Thanks.
Just wait for when they appear in Dark Zone. It will be peak. It's going to be pain in the ass. Well, good thing we have Angel. Angel and a pairing of... Yeah, I think even Labby can deal with them. But if you got a very good Zero, I think you're good. In response to the series of attacks occurred in the election season, various departments have formed a joint investigation task force.
A scouting order? Sure.
That always happens, huh? If something happens, they form an investigative task force and we don't even know what happens afterwards. In the aftermath of the Crimson Obsequies, how do you pronounce it? The repercussions of the cabinet attack continue to escalate. Despite the efforts to regulate the dissemination of information,
Hi, honey!
the rise in independent media engagement has considerably complicated the management of public opinion. Hi, Mori. Welcome. Analysis of the underground puppets collected from this scene suggests that orchestrators of both incidents are likely one single underground group. This marks the underground's first large-scale overt attack against East Side's elite in years, indicating their target scope extends beyond the Stewart family. Ooh. Evidently, this is just the beginning, with FAC unusually facing numerous restrictions during the election season. The situation risks further deterioration. I don't even know if the election will continue at this rate. It's okay though. I appreciate it. Even though you didn't ask, it's totally fine. November 30, NF114 election season assaults. Joint investigation team. Are we included in here? In a secure conference room, three people sit with 6 stacks of documents before them. The first person to finish sets down the report and starts drumming her fingers on the table, tap after tap.
What a show. The Underground sure knows how to spice up the election.
Hi, Miss Langley. We missed you. It's been so many chapters.
I heard some FAC folks were at the scene. Seems like a touchy subject. Those old foxes giving you trouble?
She looks up at the veteran soldier across the table.
Me? What for? It's just 2 retired soldiers who left the service over a decade ago, working for their new employers. That's what any investigation will show.
Do you think the FAC commander has a hand in this? Maybe. Since they're not allowed to vote, it's possible. Are you guys smelling a coup? Because I do.
Better be careful. They've got their eyes on you more than they do on the underground these days.
Doesn't matter. We're not here for small talk, are we? Let's get to business. You've been to Edge, and why didn't you request to postpone the election? After what has happened, voters across the city are in an agitated state. With in-person voting, polling stations will be jam-packed on election day. If the underground decides to make any move, the consequences will be catastrophic.
Consequences? They're more afraid of what a delay would bring. It's our beacon's big show that happens once every 4 years. The world's watching this. If this city displays even a hint of vulnerability, the vultures will start circling.
Oh, who are the vultures? Aside from the underground, okay? There are a lot of people watching this, huh?
Looks like we'll have to put in some overtime and catch our enemy quickly. So, Chief, how's the investigation shaping up? I heard you lucked out and got a front row seat for the second assault. What did you see?
Both leaders of the FAC and Ninth Agency turned their gazes toward the third person in the room, you, who has remained silent since entering.
Feeling nervous about having your first meeting with your old boss?
Of course! What are the choices? I like the first one. Indeed. Please be gentle with me. There are many factors at play in these cases. I'm still trying to piece things together.
Is it related to the Underground's dark web and the new puppet model? Right. Those investigations do tend to eat up time.
Yes, the investigation in those mania-related cases is still in process, but there's more to it than that. I'd also like to approach it from another way. To see who might have the motive to exterminate David Stewart and all his families.
You're saying there's someone else.
You nod. Oh. Two of the underground members we know. The underground has always been discreet, pulling strings behind scenes. Both the dark web and the garden served as their tools, and they've gone to great lengths to leave no trace when triggering the black rings. This time, however, they're acting with no scruples. Now, given that the Stewart cabinet was never interested in controlling Mania, they should have posed no apparent threat to the underground. But even so, they were murdered in such a brutal way. Well, as the head of the 3 anti-mania departments, if we're still alive and kicking here, we must be terrible at our jobs. Apparently, the underground thinks we're less of a concern than the little Stewart girl. Langley lets out a laugh, while the commander remains expressionless.
Go on.
Someone else wants them dead. I've heard the Stewart was quite radical in city matters. He probably made some formidable enemies, stood in someone's way, or learned things over the years that weren't meant to be known. The stress of running for re-election could be taking its toll on him, leading to some erratic behavior. It's possible that someone viewed him as a threat and wanted him dead, and his daughter being targeted for the same reason. They might have gained damaging information on someone, or the assailant just believes they know something. It could be the underground, or people who have dealings with them.
So, you think the underground has weaseled their way into the top brass, and now you're playing detective all on your own?
Exactly. I think someone in the government is an underground mole. Sensing a shift in the atmosphere, you collect yourself and carefully consider how to address her pointed question. Yes, you tasked me with uncovering the truth, so I've been investigating those I find suspicious and have obtained some intelligence. Max King, a notable personality in Eastside, having worn many hats: judge, musician, writer, explorer, and businessman. However, he is most recognized as a leading social media influencer with his account MK, commanding a massive following across all platforms. After the Square Black Ring incident, he decided to redirect his business endeavors towards the West District. His subsequent declaration to enter the election race has garnered even greater public interest. Adrian Vale serving in the FAC until NF103, after which he roamed within Syndicate before dropping off the grid for a period. Rumor has it that he met Max King during his lowest point, eventually becoming his assistant and butler. I wonder what happened between Adrian and Max King. But Adrian seems to be so loyal to Max. As per Vale's service record, he participated in numerous pivotal operations throughout his service, garnering considerable merits and earning high esteem from his superiors. Notably, S9 was also a former FAC soldier who was discharged in NF103. S9? Unlike Adrian Vale, S9 chose to stay in East Side afterwards, taking up covert security work for the city's upper class. For veterans like them, working as private security for influential figures is indeed a decent career path.
I know some candidates are in a desperate situation. They might try to use you for their own ends.
Oh, we know that.
Be careful, Chief. Steer clear of those politicians.
We're already in deep shit. We know Max King, we know Bernadette, and then Yelena have trusted us with Stuart's daughter. Oh god. These words remind you of a recent memory.
Hey, no sweat. Fighting alongside you totally made this scratch worthwhile. I definitely got the better end of the deal. We might not have much time together today, but one day, you'll see who I really am. For now, just remember one thing. Your actions have ignited a fire in many hearts. In the near future, they will all stand with you as allies.
The way he said it, he seems to know something and deeply trust the chief. That's why I voted for this guy.
You think I have ulterior motives?
Yes.
That I'm seizing this chance to approach you, rope you in, and earn your trust to vote for me. That would be undignified and unnecessary. Since you don't have a liking for politicians like me, I won't trouble you beyond today. This is just a one-time personal request. To protect a child who has recently lost her loved one.
What's in it for you, Bernadette? And definitely she won't act that way if there's nothing in it for her. Both of them have approached you. Whatever they say, you've probably already been used as their pawn. Not that it matters. All this information is provided directly by those in the incidents and can be easily verified. But whenever I try to delve into the death records of the cabinet attack or the guest list from the memorial service, I keep being told that these VIPs and East Side big shots have special privacy privileges and that I have no authority to inquire into their affairs. What? How? Oh, my God, that's insane. Those are probably powerful, rich, and influential people. And when you're just trying to do your job, investigating all of these things that is happening, and then you are not allowed to delve into their affairs, that is, I would like to say, unfair. Because if it were ordinary people, you can just easily investigate them. As you say this, you shift your gaze towards Langley, who returns it with a smile.
Because investigating them is the Ninth Agency's turf.
Oh. You're our boss, so I guess we can too, right? May I ask if you've found anything?
No one has been confirmed to be involved so far. They're all too caught up in the election frenzy.
What about Cavendish?
Oh, totally slipped my mind. She's the one who gave you the invite, isn't she? Don't worry, she's well aware she's under a spotlight. She'll play nice.
She'll play nice. But Bernadette also says Langley can vouch for her. So I don't think we can trust Langley also, man. Her deliberate, vague responses make it hard to verify whether they are truly old acquaintances, as Bernadette Cavendish claimed, and even harder to discern her true intentions in approaching you. Her personality reminds you of Jade. Oh, Langley? They're completely opposite. I mean, similar, I guess so, but I guess if you know Langley, they're quite different.
Look, the Ninth Agency holds the reins when it comes to probing these VIPs because our agents know their boundaries. Skilled enough to gather intel and discreet enough to keep secrets.
Bernadette. Oh.
So save your breath trying to squeeze info out of me. After all, don't you already have your own little inside track?
She knows.
The Stewarts are still hounding me about finding his missing niece. But strangely, I don't see any mention of this in your report.
We don't know where they are. We can also keep secrets, you know. Clearly, this inquiry is not a casual one. She's waiting for your answer. Oh, so S9 is Sable. Okay. I was like, who the fuck is S9 again? So it's Sable. Is it pronounced as Sable? Sable? I forgot how it was pronounced. Anyway, so she was also a former FAC soldier. What happened to her body? She became a cyborg. Anyway, shut up, cheatery. Read the lines about Elvira. DNA tests have verified that the girl is indeed David Stewart's daughter, but she has no public records, and her mental state has consistently been unstable. She has experienced significant suffering both before and after the attacks. The trauma has led to a high fever, making her unable to communicate for now. About Yelena. Yelena was hired by then Counselor Stewart in NF-107 and has been Elvira's caretaker for 7 years. Prior to this role, she held positions at several educational institutions. Mania testing has verified her as an A-class sinner with a catalyst tendency. A-class sinner, guys! Isn't she S-class? Why is she being verified as A-class in the reports? Someone is not doing their job properly. Anyway, at the time of the cabinet assault, both she and Elvira were at David Stewart's private residence and did not leave. About Sable, S9. According to FAC records, I don't really know how to... I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, okay? Sable wasn't regularly discharged, but rather dismissed from the FAC due to inadequate performance during an operation. After that, she was immediately recruited by Counselor Stewart. Is she a Is she a cyborg or is she still a human? Because it seems like she was employed by the FAC, but got dismissed. Huh. It's like N for O, I see. So that increased her power. Okay. Understandable. Since NF-103, Sable has served as Elvira's personal bodyguard.
That's all they told you?
Yes, it seems the late Prime Minister didn't place as much trust in them as one might assume. These three were kept hidden away because he saw them as nothing but stains on his reputation.
That's just their side of the story. Chief, if you're too nice to grill them, how about bringing them over to the Ninth Agency?
No way!
I could give you a crash course in interrogation tactics.
Damn, I want to get interrogated by Langley.
Please do not hand us over to any other forces. Be it the Stewart family, the Ninth Agency, or the FAC. Don't let any of them come at her again.
We promised her, so we will keep our promise. You won't hand them over to anyone. Bai got luck or did she? We're not sure. That won't be necessary. I have my own ways of getting to the truth. You go, Chief. There's also a name list that might interest you. They agreed to stay under my care with certain conditions. I'll take full responsibility for my sinners. Langley takes the document from you, quickly scans it, and breaks into a smile.
All right, chill out. I was just pulling your leg. Let them stay with you. It suits me just fine. Might even be more effective with you at the helm. I'm out. Got a long queue outside my interrogation room waiting for me. Keep your witnesses well protected, Chief. Many folks seem jittery about that secret daughter's existence during my interrogations. That speaks volumes about her value.
Oh, I really wonder what does the daughter know? What is she a key to something? What are we missing in here?
Don't let her fall into anyone else's hands. And make sure she stays breathing.
Yes, ma'am. We'll do our best. We don't want to disappoint Miss Yelena. That's a different helm, Mori. After delivering her final words, she leaves promptly, likely with a multitude of tasks awaiting her attention. As the meeting draws to a close, the FAC Commander-in-Chief also rises from his seat.
FAC's main forces will be deployed to the DC frontline during the upcoming election month. Urban security will be jointly managed by MBCC and the Public Security Bureau.
Why? I wonder, why are they being sent to the outskirts? The FAC are being sent to the outskirts. They're not gonna help with the security? It's with the MBCC and Public Security Bureau. I wonder why. They're not allowed to participate, really, at all. Is the government afraid of their own military? What is happening here?
Your adjutant has received all relevant data and permissions. Contact me if anything comes up.
Commander, a moment, please. The commander halts in his tracks, turning around to face you. There are still many questions about the attackers, and I need more information on the crime scene. I've heard about an incident within the FAC base yesterday. Does it have anything to do with the cases? May I request an investigation? The commander's expression remains unchanged, but you can't shake the feeling of his prosthetic eye scrutinizing you.
It's just some malfunctioning old equipment. No cause for alarm. FAC will take care of this.
Aha! They're trying to hide something. Are you sure it's just a malfunction? You find the response far from satisfactory. You carefully weigh your words before finally speaking up again. These incidents aren't just the Underground's doing. There are multiple layers of mystery at play here. Moreover, with the FAC forces receiving an unusual deployment order, Commander, could someone higher up be trying to...
FAC will handle it. There's no need for concern.
Someone higher up from this dude probably has a hand in this. Very sus, right, guys? Perhaps realizing his response might sound too harsh, he pauses for a moment before speaking again.
Chief, you do have sharp instincts, but be careful not to let them lead you astray. Especially in the shadows, where you can easily lose your way.
Especially where you can lose your way. Is that a threat?
These are sensitive times. Focus on your duties and stay true to yourself. This is the only advice I can give you. Protect yourself.
Protect ourselves. Now it makes me wonder if they're also trying to, whoever is planning all this shit, are they also after the chief? Maybe that Stewart girl is just a key, and the real target is the chief.
And the citizens.
Who knows?
Their safety is in your hands now.
Oh God. So another heavy burden on the chief. The lives of the citizens. Oh fuck. As you head back to the bureau, you reflect on those words. The investigation team maintains neutrality just like you three agencies do. It's precisely because none of you have direct obligations to any faction that you were entrusted with this task. But there's no doubt about it. You've sensed an enormous shadow looming over you. And now, more than during any previous mania crisis, you're closer than ever to the root of this darkness. The Ninth Agency safeguarding the secrets of certain people, FAC deeply feared by certain people, and then there's MBCC and yourself, their definition of your role still veiled. This case resembles a key, guiding you further into this city's depths, towards yet another shrouded mystery. Safeguarding secrets of certain people. Certain people. Who are they? And then the FAC are feared by certain people. Is it the government of the city? I don't know. We'll see. Engrossed in these thoughts, you suddenly realize the car hasn't moved for quite some time. Are we there yet?
No, Chief. We're stuck here.
What? What? Ugh. What happened? Oh, before you can react, multiple hands suddenly start slamming against the window beside your ear. What in the actual fuck? Are we popular now?
Chief, it's the MBCC chief! Stop her!
What? Huh?
Is it true that you attended the Stewart's memorial service? Why did they invite you? There's something fishy going on with the Prime Minister's death, right?
You allied with Max King? Does it mean that the West District is now back in the MK group? What does your boss say about your decision? Has the West District turned its back on the Cavendish family? Has Miss Matilda Cavendish officially broken ties with her family?
Shut up!
Are you also joining the fray? As a West District rep or on your own? What are your campaign strategies and do your supporters align with your stance?
Let's just get out of here.
Chief! Chief! Over here, this way!
The door is violently wrenched open and the crowd surges toward you like a horde of corruptors. Holy fuck! Why doesn't the MBCC chief have any protection? Ugh. Please calm down. This is classified information. I can't talk about it. I won't. What is going on here? What the fuck? Why is Sable here? Sable? What the fuck is happening, guys? You're very happy. Congrats! As you can see, I haven't moved from the previous stream. We're only continuing now. It's very long, but I don't mind.
Let me be clear. If you insist on putting me on the battlefield, I can't be
Oh
held
my
responsible if
god,
anything
she's
goes
hot. This monster is hot too. Core 1. Core 1. Core 2. I'm glad you enjoyed the new chapter. Should we go for Miss Vatterblue, I wonder? Because she has core break.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Let's go. They actually, to be honest, they feel like I feel like Max King is similar to Donald.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
What is that? A reporter, bro.
The end is nigh.
The end is nigh.
I wish you a safe journey. The end is nigh.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Who died?
Just the bitter end of
bro.
reality.
Vatterblue! Why did you die? Help!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
I need core break. Why are we dying? Oh my fucking god! Someone passed through! Bro!
Overflow. Warning!
I wish you a safe journey.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your
Overflow. Warning!
What in the actual fuck is that? What?
Overflow. Warning!
They passed through! Holy fuck!
A safe journey.
Overflow. Warning!
I hate those.
Overflow. Warning!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow. Warning!
It's not over! Holy fuck.
Overflow. Warning!
Dematrix. Activate.
Activate! Overflow! Warning!
I wish you a safe journey!
Oh my god.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning!
I wish you a safe...
The smoke has risen. Is this written in my fate?
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! D-Matrix, activate!
Phew! We survived! By the time Bureau personnel arrive to scatter the crowd and escort you back to your office, half an hour has already elapsed. And I also forgot earlier that I can resurrect Vator Blue. Anyway. Yes, stage is easier with 3 tanks. Okay. I like using reticle cinders or, range attackers. Only now do you finally find out what has happened.
Yes, during the Veers Mansion attack, the MBCC chief and I worked together to organize rescue efforts and quell the unrest. I can't disclose the specifics, but yes, I'm referring to the legendary chief.
He wasted no time at all. Even though we did not really agree for him to say that, oh well, can't do anything about it.
I've been tracking her endeavors for a long time. Our perspectives align remarkably on matters concerning Mania, FAC, and issues within the West District. This incident has forged a profound bond between us, as we both aspire to change this city. What? Chief said she wouldn't interfere with the election right from the start? Oh, sure. Let's just roll with that. But remember, actions speak louder than words. And more importantly, what do we think when we look at her?
I don't know. Do you use your brain or something?
Look at her. Look at all of those who are fighting like her. Our city may have lost its way. Reality may have left you disappointed. But as long as we have people like them, we can still believe in change for our city. My friends, ask your hearts. If they still yearn for something better, then step out of your homes and make your votes count. This is our chance to seize our destiny. If we wish to change our city, let it start with ourselves.
Wow. Very moving speech. Okay.
Staying passive won't pave the way
right?
to a brighter tomorrow. We must take part in shaping our own future. Believe, take action, and cast your vote for me. I am Matt.
What's with that sound effect? So he's been using you for publicity. It seems that you truly can't place trust in anyone running for election. That's true.
Who on earth is voting for him?
Me.
I'm so mad! It's all Chief's doing, but he's taking all the credit, and even rubbing it in our faces. And then he's even got the nerve to send you that message saying he's going to visit you. Ugh! What a politician! So shameless! All this for votes!
Well, they will do whatever they can. Me too. I voted for Max King. Because Bernadette is just... she really seems like a person you just cannot trust with anything at all.
Chief, don't meet with him. You're too soft-hearted, and you're too easily fooled by people like that.
Honey, that's the old chief. The chief have already grown up a lot, okay? While Win keeps chattering away, your thoughts drift entirely elsewhere. Your association with the mansion incident has been exposed, and there's no telling what complications this might further cause. You must find the real culprit fast. Right now, you desperately need leads, intel, anything at all. Has Yelena provided any new information?
No, nothing new after that.
Then arrange another meeting. I'll ask her myself.
Chief, you've already done enough for today. I think it's best if you take a break now.
No need for that. There's still a lot on the agenda, and time is running short. Hold on. What's that? On one of the monitor screens, you catch a glimpse of an unexpected figure. Oh!
Look at all this fancy stuff.
Look at all those...
Sorry, all mine now.
Look at all those assets. Ooh, what is this? Looks like a boss battle. Out in the White Sands, the Nirvana trading caravan prepares for their journey home. Nirvana trading caravan?
Just at the right time.
November 30, NF114, White Sands Channel. The White Sands Channel, typically ravaged by violent sandstorms, is unusually tranquil today. A mild breeze ruffles small cacti as fine grains of sand cascade endlessly over the dunes. Even the sun overhead appears less blistering. After an extensive journey, the Nirvana Sandship caravan is nearly at their rest stop. Despite the favorable weather, the entire crew finds themselves unconsciously picking up their pace. Why? Along the channel where the sand ships pass, a subtle vibration swiftly approaches from behind, rippling through the sands. Is this those big worms? The monitoring equipment promptly identifies the anomaly and sounds an alarm.
What's that sound?
The buzzing noise grows louder as the vibration intensifies. Without a moment to spare, the sturdy mechanical hull abruptly detonates, hurling metal shards and sand in every direction. In an instant, the entire caravan is engulfed by the blast. Oh. Oh, fuck. Where are the enemies, bro? Oh my god! The enemies are this hot underground units. 6 cores? Holy fuck, wait, we need a lot of core breaks. They're resistant to... Oh god, wait. They're resistant to magic, so we are in dire need of... Anyway, I think I need to bring at least 2 defenders. Defenders, Endura, I mean. By the way, I saw you complain about no inset max level. You can just hold the button down and it will accelerate to max. Oh, really? I didn't know we can do that. Oh my god, thank you for telling me.
Please don't issue commands that may place you at risk. Regardless of the outcome, we must prioritize your personal safety.
Beginner-friendly GPS set. But I think I'll go for the usual hope. Tuning hope, whatever. Tuning Hope Corridor, our best friend. Are we good? I hope we are good. Ooh. What? It fucking teleports! Oh my good lord.
The smoke has risen.
Oh shit.
Now.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning!
The smoke has risen.
It's okay.
What happened?
No regrets.
Who died?
The smoke has risen. Now.
What is okay?
Play your heart out.
She's alive. She's back.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Will was stream when? I'm not sure. Holy fuck!
Suppressing fire!
Overflow! Overflow! What?
It ends here.
D-Matrix, activate!
Where is...
It ends here.
Oh my god, thank you. Maybe I should have brought a... What scene was that? I should have brought
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
a Bianca team instead. This is taking too long.
The smoke has risen.
Oof.
Now, play your heart out.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix,
Oh my god,
activate.
here they go again, bro.
Warning. Overflow! Warning!
Suppressing fire!
Overflow! Warning!
No, we'll see if I have time.
Hold the line.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Oh my
The
god.
smoke has risen.
Why did she die?
It ends here.
D-Matrix, activate! Overflow! Warning!
Okay, we're good. That took a lot of that took a lot of time, but anyway. It's dead. The battle ends shortly after. After just another accident in White Sands, a mundane routine and overlooked. Really? This city, consumed by the heat of the election, remains oblivious to this minor incident. No one has noticed this unknown threat that has seized the opportunity to infiltrate. Before the sands can bury all traces, several figures emerge beside the caravan's wreckage.
Oh, some uninvited guests, I see. Now that they've ventured so deep into our territory, it would be terribly rude of us not to offer them a warm welcome.
Who is this? Can you recognize the voice, guys? Do you think that's Vatter Blue? She lifts her head, gazing in the direction of the city. Kind of sounds like Vatter Blue, right?
Machines to assist you.
Have you seen more skin?
I'll
Yes, I
always be
do.
here.
I want it. I want it so bad. It's a rare Monday stream. I know it is, but I am so fucking curious on the story of Path to Nowhere that I have to do it. An age of chaos is nigh. We are all but fugitives from what's to come. What's this? Shimmering Utopia.
I'll count to 3. Surrender quickly, or I'll get down and beg.
(23:39) November 30, NF114, MBCC Underground Training Ground. The training ground is eerily quiet at midnight, yet the only person training there remains exceptionally elusive. She's too small and thin. What is she doing? That sounds so adorable. You like shooting? Startled by your sudden presence, she hastily withdraws her raised hands back to her chest. Though she seems to have forgotten there was no actual gun in her hands, only fingers mimicking one.
I wasn't...
It's okay! No need to be afraid. As she tries to run away, she trips over her own feet and tumbles to the ground. When you move closer to help her up, she flinches a few more inches in fear. All right, I'll step back. Don't be scared. But you're hurt. You need to visit the infirmary. Should I get Yelena?
Wait.
She doesn't know you're here. Oh my. She hurriedly grabs your arm.
I sneaked out. Please don't tell Yelena.
All right. I won't tell her. Would you let me take a look at it? Oh my god, did the chief just get another daughter? This is the MBCC is turning into a big orphanage. Anyway. Sensing no objection from her, you bring over a chair. Help her sit down and examine her injury. It'll heal in a few days, but you'll need to hide it well. Otherwise, Yelena might notice when you get back. I know how you feel. When I was young and found myself in trouble, I was also afraid of my mom finding it out and giving me a long lecture. Oh, finally she smiled. She lets out a quiet chuckle, only to quickly catch herself.
That's not how it is. Yelena never lectures me.
She doesn't? Then you don't want to make her worry? The girl remains silent. I understand. When your foot gets better, you don't need to sneak out in the middle of the night. Just come over and have fun whenever you like. There are kids your age at the bureau and they love coming here too. They always have lots of fun. Maybe you could all become friends. Aww! Yeah, there's a lot of kids here. It's okay. If you need friends, they're very easy to talk to. We need to we need to look for Yan Yan and Owo. Chief is addicted to adoption. I know, right? The children just keeps on increasing. And we'll all help you keep it a secret from Yelena. The girl's effort to hold back her laughter is endearing. You wonder what else you could chat about with her. Before you can think of anything else to say, the air suddenly grows colder, and a voice emanates from behind you.
What's there to keep from me?
That's scary, ma'am. You recognize Yelena's voice, though it somewhat lacks its usual warmth. Footsteps draw near slowly. Her figure glides past you and halts in front of Elvira, bending down to examine the girl's injured foot.
You should have been more careful. Take ample rest the next few days. Sable will be here shortly to carry you back to your room.
Oh, it's pronounced as Sable. Okay.
Yelena, are you angry with me?
I think she is because you're hurt.
Yes, I am angry. I'm angry because you sneaked out to play at this late hour. Now go back to your room.
It feels like she's a bit controlling of Elvira, right? But she needs to have friends. She needs to go out. No wonder the girl is so fucking depressed.
Will you go with me?
Yelena shakes her head with a smile. Why?
Chief still has some words with me.
As she speaks, Yelena rises and gently places her hand on your shoulder. Grasping her signal, you offer Elvira a reassuring smile. See you tomorrow. Elvira hesitates for a moment before finally returning your smile. A few minutes later, the bodyguard comes to escort her away. Now only you and Yelena remain at the training ground. What's with the heartbeat? You're scaring me. You're fucking scaring me, game. Silver threads cut through the dim underground expanse. Amidst the quiet, you can sense power coursing through them, all the while with her hand remaining on your shoulder. With a sharp chill, one thin taut silver thread brushes against your neck. A single notion from its wielder would suffice to draw blood. Are you threatening the chief? What is happening to her? Anyway, that is so hot. Yes, Mom.
I heard you were called into a meeting today. Did they say anything? You look rather tired.
Oh, she's concerned for the chief. You scared us for a moment there, ma'am. What are you doing? You know, sometimes it feels like Path to Nowhere is a horror game. Now it's back to warm Yelena. Okay, thank God. Or is she just probing the chief for info?
Please tell me if you need anything. You will have my full cooperation.
Quickly gathering your thoughts, you start explaining the situation. Elvira is not a sinner after all. I wish to protect her, but I can't keep her here forever. Your enemy will eventually find out that she's under my care. To protect you all, I must uncover the truth, find the culprit of those attacks, and eliminate the threat as soon as possible. For this, I need your help. The investigation isn't going well, and time is ticking away. Many are counting on you to be the breakthrough, while others fear you will become that breakthrough.
Right. I suspected it was time they would put pressure on you.
The Ninth Agency wanted you, but I managed to deflect their request.
What else can we do? We are not the Prime Minister's confidants. Merely employees hired to cover up his scandals. He divulged very little to us. And I have shared all the information I know.
Are you sure? We just cannot take her statement at face value, you know.
Sorry that we couldn't be the linchpin in solving this case. We lack that level of influence. Only insignificant as feathers in the wind. If there's no alternative, Chief, hand me over to them.
Really? Just like that? She will sacrifice herself? No way. Over our dead body.
This way, those people, be it the agents seeking to interrogate a witness or those with something to hide, will refrain from troubling you for a while. I'll buy you time.
What about your Elvira?
Sable will protect her. And won't you protect her too? As for me, I am but a butler, an employee, replaceable at any time.
Is that so? But you seemed quite upset when I got close to her. You used your power on me. Were you afraid I might do something rash?
Did I? I must have done it subconsciously.
Oh, is her emotional... I don't know if her emotions are under control. She might go on a... Oh my
Forgive
good
me,
lord.
But I don't believe my power is potent enough to threaten you. You also have your shackles prepared just in case, don't you?
This illustration looks so darn hot, man. This is so sauce. It's like saying, I am powerless before you, Chief. What will my puny power can do to you? I think her power is capable of influencing the Chief. Anyway, amazing illustration.
Though I may have emotional moments at times, I always regain my composure and do what needs to be done.
You look at her for a long time before speaking again. You're always so guarded, not just with me, but with everyone who approached you at the memorial service. She is overprotective because she can't trust anybody. Yeah, but surprisingly, she is handing out Elvira to the Chief right now. And that's quite a surprise because I think with how overprotective she is, she won't entrust Elvira to the Chief. Unless she knows that the Chief is under her powers or influence. We'll see. So, you would never truly trust me with Elvira. Even staying at the MBCC was just a desperate compromise. But when the time comes that you can't protect her anymore, what will you do? Run from here? Leave the MBCC? Get away from Eastside? Or escape this city altogether? Or perhaps something more drastic? My god, her breath on my ears. Chef kiss.
Are you going to stop us?
My emotions are all over the place, guys. I trust her, but she seems to be plotting something. Not just with trying to protect Elvira. Why can't we work things out together? Since we're both taking a gamble here, wouldn't it be better to have allies? I can certainly bring something useful to the table. We've made a deal, and you help me investigate and catch the real culprit, and I protect you three. I'm serious about it. You? Were those words just said out of desperation? You don't trust me cause you think I'm no different from the others?
How rare to find one with such candor. It's been far too long since I've met anyone like you.
You gaze at her intently, waiting for her true thoughts to emerge.
My apologies. I don't intend to act rashly, nor do I doubt your integrity. You saved the West District and defeated Black Rings. A true hero indeed. Alvira is incredibly fortunate to be under your protection. So please, feel free to give me your instructions. As long as no harm comes to Elle, I will do it in any manner possible. However, Chief, what we need is not a hero who can save the world. My only wish is to protect this one person from the storm. And that, more often than not, is so much harder than saving the world.
Whoa, I wonder if this sentence will take part in the ending of this chapter. More often than not, it's so much harder than saving the world. Saving one person sometimes, yeah. Because it's just one life versus the lives of the many. This line is gold, I know, right? What a beautiful line. It makes you wonder, does one life supersedes a lot of lives? Personally, I don't think so, but if I'm going to be very, very selfish, of course, I would try to save one life if it's someone I dearly love. I guess that's just how human goes, huh? Humanity is selfish. But that's just how it is. Through the surveillance monitor, you watch as Yelena returns to Elvira's room. She exchanges a courteous nod with S9, who is standing guard outside before entering. Elvira wakes up.
I'm sorry, Yelena. I didn't mean to make you angry.
It's all right, Elle. I understand you are frightened. Would you like a real little handgun of your own?
Elle shakes her head vigorously and buries herself in Yelena's arms.
Maybe next time, then. Good night.
The night holds the two inside in its embrace, accompanied by the soft, soothing singing of a lullaby. Oh, I'm having goosebumps. Isn't that Yelena's song in her PV? But that song, I read through the lyrics. It has so much angst. In your office, you listen quietly, only to turn off the surveillance monitor long after the singing stops. You then pick up your communication device and make several calls. Chief, you need to sleep. Chief is out there.
So, you
fuck.
saw that show? My bad. Go ahead and let me have it. Feel free to ring me up anytime to give me a piece of your mind.
This annoying little shit.
But at this late hour, you must have called me for something, right?
Breaking news again! Max King has just made an emergency announcement, and this is absolutely massive! His approval ratings are skyrocketing!
Oh my god, this is what's happening to... This is what's happening in real time in the voting part of the event.
Breaking news, huh? What the heck is that guy doing?
Yes, my friends, I'm back. The Veer's attack incident turned out to be quite the adventure. Not only did I cross paths with Chief, but I also connected with a vital witness. Her existence links together all the election surprises, exposing the true darkness that touches every corner of our city. So, I must also conceal her identity until the investigation is complete. For her good, of course. However, citizens, worry not. This witness will soon be relocated to the 9th Agency, where she will be granted the highest level of protection, while her valuable insights can be put to optimal use.
What? Wait. Who are we going to transfer? Elvira or Yelena? We're not sure if it's Yelena or Elvira who's going to be transferred to the 9th Agency. But if we're basing it to the conversation earlier, I'm guessing it's Yelena.
Did you hear that? You vermin lurking in the shadows? Your days of hiding are numbered. The tide is turning.
Not gonna lie, Max King sounds so badass in that. Oh? Meanwhile, in a secluded corner of the city, a stick of incense is lit. Amidst the swirling incense smoke, several shadowy figures emerge, their eyes locked on the man on the television screen, hanging on his every word and meticulously noting every individual he mentions. And... well then, time for a little chat with them. Who is this? Chief called him to announce this. Yeah, he called him to announce that. But they did not specify who is the witness. There's actually two, right? Are you gonna stream on Kai's third part 2 new chapter? I'm not sure. I'm actually 1 chapter behind. We'll see though if my schedule is available, okay? But I really, really, really want to finish Path to Nowhere's chapter first. I mean, new chapter. You slacking off there? I am allowed to slack off anywhere I want to. As election month officially begins, the series of attacks has, ironically, only intensified public interest in the upcoming election.
Operation on. Everybody stay alert.
December 1 NF114 live at East Side tonight. East Side tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 long years of waiting, the stage is once again lit for the This City election as we enter the official voting month.
That reminds me of Saturday Night Live. What was that? Live at East Side tonight.
The cabinet attack has ignited discussions across the town. With the mastermind still unidentified, theories are swirling in every direction. This real-life mystery has stirred up a buzz around voting, pushing election fever to unprecedented heights. Have our citizens finally arisen from their political slumber, prepared to cast their votes in the pursuit of justice? Will they expel the wicked wrongdoer and elevate a soul of integrity to the council throne?
That sounds so fancy.
What? Even some are voting for the murderer, saying stupid Stewart had it all coming. Oh, Our poor dear Prime Minister. You finally made it to do the city some good. With your death, though.
People are crazy. Well, it does happen in real life, right? Even if someone is murdered, some people will rejoice for their deaths.
Now this is our acting Prime Minister! How about a quick soundbite for us?
The host makes a gesture and the director cuts to the live feed on cue.
While exercising your invaluable right to vote, everyone must remain vigilant and safeguard yourselves. Should you observe any suspicious individuals, please reach out to the Joint Security Committee and
Holy fuck, the acting prime minister doesn't sound reliable. He even stutters, bro.
All right, thanks for that. If only your predecessor had kicked the bucket sooner, you might have had a shot at running for office. Too bad luck wasn't on your side. You'll be out of that seat in a month.
That's rude. Who the fuck is this host?
But hey, at least you'll earn the prestigious title of this city's shortest-serving prime minister. Do watch your back, though. We wouldn't want you setting another record for the shortest living one, now would we?
Someone needs to fire this host. Oh my god, that reminds me. The shortest serving prime minister. Didn't that happen in the UK the past year, if I remember correctly?
Moving on to our next story. Pine, the famous online political commentator and conspiracy expert, has gone missing.
What?
Last time we heard from her, she was busy criticizing the election superstar MK, aka Max King. Now, could this be a case of speaking truth to power gone wrong?
Maybe we arrested
As the
Pine.
FAC's hands are tied during the election period. Much of the security work has been handed over to the sheriffs and us at the MBCC.
Oh god, we're already busy as is. Man, the poor chief is very tired, I think. Why was that? This VA is enjoying his job, enjoying it so much, right?
But our past efforts have primarily focused on fighting mania and tracking down sinners, so we lack experience in civic security,
Yeah.
even with the FAC's secret help.
Exactly. It's the first time that we're doing this, right?
On top of that, training can be time-consuming, and it's hard to find good instructors. So, Chief...
Don't we already have a former FAC elite right here? Can she teach though? We haven't heard a single word from Sable. When you bring up the training request to S9, she hesitates at first, seemingly reluctant to leave Elvira's side. Don't worry, Yelena will still be with her. I promise her I'd keep your young lady safe. We need you. Think of it as another way to protect Elvira. Can we understand her now? It seems like she still doesn't speak in the human language. Eventually, she agrees to your proposal. Oh. Oof. Magic resistance. Oh my god. How many cores? 4. Ay.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
You know, if you're uncertain in
I
a,
must take this
in a
seriously now.
certain stage, just bring a freaking healer. And I think we really need some Endura.
Firewall debugging completed.
Leave. Don't come any closer.
Why are we battling support squad, bomb squad, special operative, special operations captain? Isn't these our teammates? Or we're just training here?
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Ooh, I got stunned, bro. What the fuck?
Suppressing fire!
D-Matrix, activate!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Uh-oh, there it is.
Warning! D-Matrix, activate! Overflow, overflow! Warning! D-Matrix, activate!
Fuck are those?
Suppressing fire!
Oof, where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Oh my good lord.
Overflow! Warning!
Suppressing fire!
Oh boy. What the fuck? There's two of them! What the fuck? Someone! Anyone! Oh, fuck me. Eh?
Suppressing fire!
They don't... Why won't they fire? This is weird.
Overflow! Warning!
Oh, fuck me.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Did I just lose? Holy fuck. On the training ground, S9 immerses herself fully in her task. Such military training, long absent from her life, seems to evoke memories of her past. Meanwhile, somewhere out of her sight, a car is quietly slipping away from the bureau. What? Wait! What is happening? Is someone getting transferred? Is it Elvira or Yelena?
The handover to the 9th Agency has been arranged. The vehicle will follow the established route. Even if S9 notices, we've prepared decoys, so she won't be a problem.
Good job, thank you. Focus on your mission and keep it under wraps. Don't worry about anything else. Why does this sound like we've become the bad guy?
Understood.
You end the call and look up at the two ladies before you. They sit across from you in the car, the atmosphere thick with tension. After a brief moment of silence, you avert your gaze from them and address the driver. Take us to the 9th Agency. Eugene recalls that earlier this morning, Wynn said he would have bad luck today and advised against taking on any arrest missions. That's why he specifically chose what he thought would be a safe assignment. Oh my god! Eugene, I think your life is in danger. But please protect the chief, I beg you. But he never expected what would happen next.
Let me go! Who are you?
The liaison agent who were supposed to come didn't show up. Instead, a group of men in suit blocked the road, forced Eugene out of the car, and pinned him roughly to the ground. As one of the enemies reach for the back door, Eugene lets out a furious roar.
Stay away from them!
The door opens, followed by the emergence of a handgun. The chief of Mino stands defensively before the vehicle, shielding the two people behind. Let go of him. The leading figure raises his hand in a gesture of feigned surrender, offering you a smile.
Greetings, Chief of Minos. We have received confidential intelligence regarding a possible kidnapping or death threat to you, so we rushed here to guarantee your safety. Our apologies for any inconvenience this may cause.
Oh my god. You're being polite, and yet you're pointing a gun to one of my colleagues. What in the actual fuck?
For the safety of you and the ladies behind you, perhaps we should have a talk somewhere else. Come with us, Chief.
I can protect myself. We don't need your help. And who exactly are you people?
I'm sorry, but we can't say anything here. Your safety remains at risk, and this place is far from secure. If you won't go, then I'm afraid the two behind you will have to come with us instead.
So, are you telling me you're all going to kidnap us? Oh my god, who are you people? As the man converses with you with a smile, his companions fixate on the two in the vehicle with predatory gazes, akin to hyenas coveting their prey. You pause for a moment.
Chief, don't go with them. I've sent a signal, and help will be here soon. Don't... Ugh!
A forceful blow silences him. Your fists tighten with anger, taking a long moment to slowly unclench. Don't hurt him. With evident satisfaction, the well-dressed man opens the door of the luxury car for you. Kidnapping again. I know, right? We're getting kidnapped again. It's nothing new. But I think this is all planned by the chief. She knows that people will be after Yelena and Elvira once they got out of the MBCC.
Chief, don't.
You shoot Eugene a cautionary glance, silently advising him against doing anything rash. I'll go with you, but you're not to hurt anyone.
As you wish, Chief. This way, please.
Yelena's face turns deathly pale as she holds Elvira tightly in her embrace, as if to shield her from the sight of such raw malice. Navigating through the intimidating crowd, you position yourself protectively in front of the two as you enter their vehicle.
So weak. Only a few shots and it's over and done with.
Oh my god, we didn't clear that properly. I want to clear it, but never mind. I'll clear that in my spare time. Amid this web of political intrigue, what choice will Chief make? I wonder also.
Time for a vacation?
The enemy seems tougher this time. I think I'll bring my Bianca team later. They escort you to an upscale private club with an open-air section that offers a panoramic view of the entire city. You recall seeing it from the photographs. It's quite a renowned establishment. On the way up, you notice that over a dozen floors below have been entirely cleared out. Evidently enough, they have meticulously prepared for this.
Welcome to the most exquisite vista in all of this city. It is only fitting that a venue of such distinction plays host to your presence. Take it easy, Chief. Have a shot, maybe?
No, don't drink anything, Chief. Hecate Shackler reward. You leave the offered glass untouched. This is kidnapping. MBCC is a department with limited authority, but this, you're directly challenging the city's security laws and undermining the authority of both the FAC and the Ninth Agency. You've got some nerve. Who are you?
We're just some nobodies who follow orders. Rest assured, we would never dare to cause you any harm. Should we cause you any distress, or should any esteemed individuals raise concerns in the future, we stand ready to extend our most heartfelt apologies and provide recompense until your contentment is restored.
What does that even mean? So you're saying no matter what you do to me now, you have ways to smooth things over afterward. Is that it? The man responds with a non-committal smile.
It won't be unpleasant, hopefully. We just want to have a little chat.
He turns on the TV.
Not only did I cross paths with Chief, but I also connected with a vital witness. Her existence links together all the election surprises, exposing the true darkness that touches every corner of our city. So, I must also conceal her identity until the investigation is complete. For her good, of course. However, citizens, worry not. This witness will soon be relocated to the Ninth Agency, where she will be granted the highest level of protection, while her valuable insights can be put to optimal use.
Following a prolonged silence, you are the first to speak up. I have nothing to do with that man. This isn't the first time he used me for vote rigging. If you're sent by Cavendish, then this whole thing is pointless. I have no interest in interfering with the election. I've never aligned with any side, nor will I in the future. Let us go.
Miss Cavendish would certainly appreciate your stance, but that's none of our concern.
Several figures in black swiftly put Yelena and Elvira under control. Hey!
Elle!
What the fuck?
Hey, easy now, Chief. Using your power here would be dangerous. We can't guarantee who these facilities might target, you know?
Oh my god. We can't even use our powers to help. Oh god.
Please put away that secret weapon of yours.
You slowly withdraw the shackles. That was just instinct. Do not push me. I'm sure you wouldn't want to see me lose control. Let go of them now. Do you want them muted? Or do you want them to talk? Afraid they'll leak information that could be used against you?
That is not what we're thinking of, but for others it might be. Normally, no one cares about such gossip matters, but you know, during election season, everyone's a bit sensitive. We'd rather not give anyone ammunition for baseless speculation.
Just for that, you're kidnapping the chief of the MVCC so that there's no more gossips. Well, aside from the chief, Elvira and Yelena also. Holy fuck.
Now that everyone knows you have these ladies and that you plan to hand them over to the Ninth Agency, just imagine what Stuart's enemies might do with that.
Aren't you one of the enemies? What exactly do you want?
We want to protect you in an appropriate manner.
Define appropriate manner. Not protecting, but manipulating. Not seeking your support, but treating you as a tool, a puppet. They gaze down at you with feigned humility. Behind their mask, you see countless unseen eyes, forever self-righteous. Who are they? Human or beast? How can you discern their true color? Perhaps it's the influence of the anti-mania field. You feel dizzy when suddenly a voice cuts through, interrupting your thoughts.
Are you going to betray us?
No.
We gave you everything we could. You promised to protect us. That was our deal.
Yelena's voice pulls you back to reality. Gradually, you gather your thoughts, your mind starting to clear. You turn to face those men in suits. let's be honest. I know that Stuart had leverage over you as well. If I were you, I wouldn't let them fall into others' hands either. I guess you won't harm them or coerce them into anything that could backfire. But keeping them under watch, they might prove useful down the line, becoming leverage in future negotiations. But I won't simply hand them over to you. I made a deal with them, so I have to ensure their safety.
A deal? You're willing to risk so much just because of a deal? Chief, in our business, the noble-minded never survive.
Chief will prove that wrong. This isn't about being noble. They provided crucial leads about the cabinet attack. That's why I'm willing to risk getting involved. Likewise with Max King, he has promised them refuge once he stands atop. That's why I've stomached working with a politician, helping him gain some momentum. I may not know about surviving in politics, but after everything I've been through, I've long given up on being noble. Now, deals are the only things I know. The negotiator's face lights up with a contented smile. She's baiting them, doesn't she? Chief, what are you planning?
I should have picked up your approach more quickly. Name your terms, please. What would it take to make you satisfied?
First and foremost, ensure their safety and no more handling them off to anyone else. That's the price for my guilty conscience. What was it that? That doesn't sound like the chief at all. Yelena freezes in astonishment. When she attempts to step forth, the surrounding guards obstruct her path.
Now I see what you meant by leverage. You're right. They are valuable indeed. You said you don't like politics, yet I dare say, Chief, you are exceptionally well equipped for this circle.
Uh-huh. Who taught this to the chief? Yelena trembles as she holds Elvira tightly in her arms, yet no one present seems to take notice of them anymore. The rooftop scene carries on in perfect harmony. He waves his hand, prompting another man with a perfectly rehearsed smile to stride forward. The man swiftly lays out a set of presentation materials before you, complete with elaborate text and illustrations.
You have no interest in money, surely, but we know you care for the West District. Nirvana has been stifling the new mine there, even pressuring Stuart to strip out Syndicans with a decree.
What the fuck? Nirvana? Oh, so they really are they are still interfering with the West District.
While the actions cannot be changed, we can push for favorable policies moving forward. This could include industrial licenses, employment, social security benefits, and even pathways to citizenship.
Wait, why does this sound like lobbying? I don't know if you guys are familiar with lobbying, lobbying politicians to do the bidding of a certain company.
Yes, we can guarantee they get their voter eligibility 1 year early. That is to say, they'll have the right to participate in the next election.
Still not good enough of a deal, I think.
Also, we've got some dirt on Nirvana. We can make a bit of trouble for him if you want.
Who are these people? So they're not with Nirvana, you think? That's not what I need. David Stewart is dead. The remaining candidates are both supportive of the West District. Your intervention isn't needed. Sooner or later, syndicants will find their own way forward. Besides, I'm not a spokesperson for the West District. I'm just doing my job. My goals lie elsewhere. The man's smile grows more genuine.
Absolutely, I understand. Your ambitions surely reach far beyond something as small as the West District.
Lobbying is like corruption legalized, exactly. But, well, in the world we live in where it's capitalism, right? That's just how it goes in the government.
We understand the weight of your responsibilities, and you certainly deserve a higher position, free from anyone else's thumb. Take the FAC, for instance. You shouldn't have to answer to them.
Are you saying that you can handle the FAC? Don't make me for a fool. If you had that kind of power, you wouldn't need to come to me with such a roundabout talk. The negotiators flash sly smiles.
Even the most robust walls have their vulnerabilities. Yet we once had a close relationship with the FAC, so we are well aware of their weak spots. If backstabbing's what you want, we can make you a myriad of knives for that.
These people are scary.
Or perhaps there are other enemies you'd like us to take care of?
What's the catch, though? During your brief silence, another person joins the conversation.
Read the room, would ya? Our chief isn't remotely interested. Your propositions are far from appealing. Chief, I know what you are capable of, and I'm aware that Paradisos is backing you.
Yeah, yes.
With all of that, anything we bring to the table, you'd secure on your own in due time. Let's talk about something this city can't offer you, Chief. Ever heard of the saying about not having all your eggs in one basket?
What does that mean?
Investment in the Outlands. If you're interested, we could set you up with the whole little city of your own there. Just as a backup plan, you know? In case anything goes awry in this city.
Oh my god, not only is it this city, the West District, now Outlands is on the table. What is happening in here? This is really like lobbying. Like, whoever wins needs to put on the highest price. Or the highest value. That would be high treason against the city. The Ninth Agency would have my head for this. Is that what you're after? Something to level against me down the line? Your response seems to please him. Sensing that he has gained the upper hand, he reclines in his seat with fingers interlaced.
Well, of course, we all hope that the great this city continues to prosper for another century. But if we look at the bigger picture, Chief, even the common folk can see times are changing. The economy, governance, military power, everything's changing. Where there's risk, there's opportunity. Many of the elites are already hedging their bets, moving assets to the Outlands. With this city's strong presence abroad, setting this up wouldn't be too hard now.
Oh my god, this is really reflecting what is happening in real life. If you guys are updated with the news, you know.
But for people like you, with your exceptional prowess, Paradisos' watchful eye can be quite the hindrance. We know, and that's where we come in.
Oh, someone can meddle with Paradisos? Who would have thought? Who are you people?
And we can help kill two birds with one stone here. Once we relocate the two ladies, they'll be out of harm's way.
Can you really pull this off?
Absolutely. Our employers boast a century-long legacy of influence. Their reach extends far beyond what you can see. Chief, this partnership promises mutual gain. We extend a cordial invitation for you to join us.
Who are you? There's no one we can trust. I'm scared. That's quite a generous offer. The last point has piqued my interest in particular.
That's right. Whatever you want, we can make it happen.
Our esteemed employers have built up considerable influence over time, Chief. It is with the utmost admiration that they regard you, and they would love to have you in our exclusive inner circle.
This is an opportunity to get inside that inner circle. Say yes, Chief. But I hope Yelena and Elvira will be okay.
And now, anything you want to know? Shall we make a deal?
Were you the ones who schemed the underground attack?
my sincerest apologies. Your devotion to work is truly commendable, Chief. However, such moves are unnecessary in our case. I'm sorry, but we're not the culprits. Stuart was doing quite a decent job. We were, in fact, eager for him to continue his service for another term. Now, with his death, regrettably, all our investments in him have gone to waste.
These people are nasty. They just see people as chess pieces.
Does this explanation sufficiently prove our innocence?
Yes, I appreciate your candor. That's valuable information. Hard to come by. Maybe we could consider an intel exchange? You observe a shift in their demeanor upon your mention of an exchange. There's now an underlying hint of impatience and doubt beneath their thin veneer of respect. During the West District crisis, the Department of Labor pushes the Outland Affairs Bureau to ease immigration policies, taking in inferior populations to fill service sector gaps. But as things escalated, stricter measures were hastily imposed, leaving numerous immigrants to die outside the city. Bro, this this reflects real life, man. Oh my god. Has to nowhere. I love you. About the FAC you just mentioned, under the instruction of certain leaders, they resorted to extreme measures several times to secure their budget, and consequently, the entire FAC had to face disciplinary action. In NF-103, this same group embezzled pension funds, leaving grieving families destitute. A new FAC members protested, only to be fired soon after. The incident caused quite a stir, but we kept quiet until a resolution finally came about last year. We don't even have to discuss the media, even that all the news is monitored. Whenever there's a scandal or crisis, they just incite unrest in the West District or exaggerate outland threats. But mania? Completely off limits, too risky to even mention. That is right! If there is a mania involved, or if there is, what's this? These media are used to redirect people's attention to their real problem. This is so fucking accurate. Even now, the media continues to demonize the satellite towns and West District. Also, their puppet masters can grab a bigger piece of the pie and manipulate the narrative. End.
That's enough, Chief. You may drop the act now.
Oh? My god! This really reflects what's happening in real life, man. Governments would try to use the media in order to push their own narrative. And for example, if there is an unrest, they will try to redirect the attention of people. I don't know why, but people seems to have amnesia or very short memory. That's why they have always done this to us. Early out of work. Yeah. Here comes the best part. Let's go.
They've proved your guess.
Oh. She calls out to you softly, her voice deep and gentle. With each secret you reveal, the negotiators' expressions grow darker. The moment Yelena interrupts you, they exchange a glance and draw their guns without hesitation. Oh god! Chief!
It is truly regrettable, Chief. We did intend for collaboration. However, you've stumbled upon some things that you're not supposed to know.
Uh-oh, and now we're disposable.
Get rid of them. All three. Dump the bodies at any of the underground attack sites.
The bodyguard behind you steps forward, attempting to press a gun to your head. However, an invisible force knocks the weapon from his grasp. Just an ear-splitting alarms start blaring. Oh! Oh my god, that was Hecate! I thought that was Elvira! Oh, that's amazing! The silver wig atop the young girl's head suddenly flies off, unveiling her own steel blue hair beneath. Let's go! Oh, I believe in you, daughter. As planned, the moment Nightmare charges into the crowd, Yelena's silver chain smoothly pull you behind her. Whoa! The roar of a hand cannon echoes through the air as muzzle flashes burst forth from multiple... This is so long. Boom! The roar of a hand cannon echoes through the air as muzzles flashes burst from multiple weapons, unleashing a barrage of fire in this direction. It's your allies, firing from the building across the street. Let's go! In the midst of exuberant shouts, machine gun fires pursues the panicked men in suits, the bullets snapping at their heels like whips.
Help!
They were so smug earlier. Nowadays, they're so helpless. Serves them right.
Who else is there?
Chief, are you all good? We've rented out the building across the street to back you up.
I love Max King. Let's go! My vote was worth it.
Careful with your shots, Adrian. Don't hit Chief. I'll go get the chopper.
Max King's concern proves unwarranted as each machine gun maintains flawless accuracy. Only the negotiators caught in the crossfire stand frozen in place, their face drained of color with fear.
Chief, the Bureau's reinforcements have arrived as well. You have our full support. Please handle the threat before Master King arrives. Mr. King's always impulsive. Any harm befalling him could impact the election.
How? How did they know our location? We've checked all the comms. You have a tracker on you?
Stupid. That is possible. You didn't know? No, your examination was quite thorough. I couldn't have brought a tracker in, but I do have something else up my sleeve. As you speak, you unleash your shackles, letting the sirens continue their wail. They know I have shackles, but they seem unaware of the sensing ability. This will narrow down our list of suspects quite a bit. Thanks for your leads, Mr. Kidnappers. Now it's time to surrender. In return for your hospitality, let's have a nice long chat back at the office. Chief is so badass. The 9th agency has been waiting for you eagerly.
They paid me to do this. This has nothing to do with me.
Well, too late. You got your 4th Echo for Color Lotta. Congrats! Core. 2-1. Okay.
Ready? We're going on TV now!
Which voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
I must take this seriously now.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
Oof. Maybe there. Should we bring someone that can go pew pew pew? Okay, let's bring Shalom.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
I have to use Yelena? Oh my fucking god. And Hecate. Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine.
I'm here. Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
Can we survive this without a healer? I don't trust myself, so But we need a fucking a fucking Endura.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
Oh my god. Fine. Let's do this
Which
instead.
voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
You've gotten too close. Listen. The rain is coming.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love. In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oof.
You've gotten too close.
In the name of almighty.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning!
Listen. Listen. The rain is coming.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out. Listen. The rain is coming. The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow! Warning!
Where's the enemies?
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning!
Phew.
Give me a heads up about planned ops next time, will you, Chief? I really thought you'd been captured. I was scared out of my mind.
No, you wouldn't act very convincingly if we tell you.
It was thanks to your convincing reaction that we
Exactly.
managed to deceive them. Thank you, Captain Eugene.
You're welcome. But let someone else do it next time, maybe.
You
It's
did an
bad
excellent
for
job
his
too,
heart.
Akate. None of them suspected a thing.
Yeah, I did not suspect anything.
I've observed Elvira for a long time. I know how to do her.
How to do her?
All I had to do was hide in Yelena's arms.
Oh.
All right. Would any of our brave ones be willing to drop by the 9th Agency and make a statement? The boss is waiting.
Everyone gets out of the car. The negotiators being escorted to the bureau first. After a moment's thought, you walk toward the front seat. The car window rolls down, and the man inside flashes you a bright smile.
This is our second time working together. Always spot on. Ever thought about becoming a permanent member of my team?
No way.
Whether you're out to uncover the truth, shake up the city, or simply protect someone, having a prime minister by your side could always smooth things out.
He's not even prime minister yet. Imagine having witnessed your chief being kidnapped for the 20th time. That is really bad for their heart. You miss a lot? It's okay though. He can catch the VODs. Your response escapes your lips almost reflexively. Thank you, but no. You just saw it. I tend to get flipping out. Political games just aren't my thing. You want to know more about the West District, right? I've recommended some trustworthy friends from the executive committee to Adrian. Maybe you can sort something out with them. As for me, I'm knee-deep in my cases now, all the while having a bunch of secrets to keep. You wouldn't want a partner who can't shoot for something wild, would you?
I could really use your help right now.
His reactions.
But hey, what can I say? There's always next time.
Yeah, you can persuade us next time. Maybe we'll agree. We'll see.
Next time, when you've wrapped up your cases and I've won the election, we can talk about working together again. Great minds always find their way back to each other.
You smile. Honestly, I know nothing about the election, nor do I want to. That position has never seemed to make any difference in the things I truly care about. If it really holds the value you say, then please win and prove yourself by making real changes. Who knows? By then, I might be the one not letting you go. That is so smooth, Chief. Max King smiles. It could be just your imagination, but the typical self-importance in his expression appears to have softened slightly. His gaze shifts to the road ahead, fixed on something in the distance.
Chief, I never doubted once that I would make my dreams come true and change this city. But it's only when I walk alongside you that this vision feels closer than ever before. Almost within reach. So, as long as I haven't thrown in the towel, I'll keep coming back to you.
You shrug and turn to his reliable right-hand man in the driver's seat. Always such a bullhead, is he?
Don't worry, I've got his back.
Yeah, but thank you for being oh so reliable and protecting the head of this man.
This world needs Master King's vision, and I'll make sure to lift him to his rightful heights.
Until next time, Chief. Feel free to reach out if you need anything. We're friends now, after all. And
Okay.
even if you don't jump on board with the campaign, you're still a citizen. Just cast your vote. Your vote would mean a lot to me.
Don't worry, I voted all of my votes. Well, I guess I voted one for Bernadette, and then the rest is yours. That depends on you, not me. We exchange a final handshake before his limo glides away into the distance. Now it's just you and one other person remaining. She has been silently observing you with a faint smile, perhaps since only moments ago, or possibly for a while now. I think she fell in love with the chief. Great progress, isn't it? Yelena freezes in surprise, clearly caught off guard by your sudden display of pride. But she swiftly regains her composure, her smile blossoming in the sunlight.
Yes, great progress indeed.
Well, if only things could continue to go this way. You gesture politely to invite her back to the bureau, but someone has already come out to greet both of you. Elvira rushes straight into Yelena's embrace. You step back, returning the butler to her young lady.
Thanks.
Man, that is heartwarming. I am quite bothered by this. Can I do this? Hopefully it's just quick.
Get ready. There will be blood.
Do it right. I want someone that can go pew pew pew.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Pew 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 pew.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
Ready?
Pew pew pew. Do I need a healer? Maybe I do.
Which voice would you
we'll
like me
see.
to use? Yeah.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
Believe in the power of Shalom. Well, yeah, maybe we'll bring a healer on this side. Always, right? Or maybe we should use Yelena. I don't know. That's fine.
I must take this seriously now.
There's no one at the center, but I guess it's fine. Shalom can deal with it. They become unblockable. Okay, got it. Thank you for that. See? Shalom is tearing through them. Go pew pew pew!
Here comes the breaking news! Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love. In the name of almighty love.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Oh boy, here they go.
Breaking news!
Oh my god.
Of almighty love.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Oh, they're dead. We didn't get to break the core. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Bro! Oh my good lord. Come on, hurry up.
Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh my god, please.
In the name of almighty love. In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning!
Messing with my people? Die!
Oh! Holy fuck!
Messing with my people?
The smoke has risen.
No!
Now, play your heart out.
No!
Weren't you causing a scene back then?
That was annoying.
You won't be able to run away if I find you.
Hella tanky, yeah. Also, maybe I should change. We were having a hard time breaking the core earlier, right? This is the reason you just use last course guides. To make life easier. Maybe we can make it a little faster. Also, I just realized there's already 8 times 3.
Here comes the break.
In the name of
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Times 3 speed. I'm talking about the speed of the battle.
In the name of almighty love.
Oh boy. There's that little shit again.
Overflow! Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning!
Ah, there's 0.5. Oh, that's really helpful. I never tried it yet. In Dark Zone, not yet. Oh my god, here it is.
Overflow! Warning!
Messages.
The smoke has risen. Now,
Too noisy. Quiet.
Overflow! Warning! Here comes the breaking...
Messing with my people? Messing with my people? Die!
Overflow! Warning! overflow. Warning!
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good now. I thought I'm gonna miss the last one. My god.
Weren't you causing a scene back then?
Is this a tower defense? Yes, it is. It is. I wanted to clear that so that I can get my cubes right here. Congrats, my god. That's nerve-wracking. Anyway. Thrill, joy, sorrow, and pain. It is through these myriad experiences that a child grows up. Right.
Keep up! Don't fall behind!
213 December 2 NF114 NBCC Chief's Office. Happy moments are always fleeting. After victory comes the arduous task of sifting through intelligence report. Chief, you need to sleep and rest. The poor chief is out there working late night again. That is so sad. It's like 2 a.m., right? Fortunately, you're not alone in working overtime. Mood. No wonder the chief looks so sick in the. Have you seen the half anniversary costume? She looks so pale there. They're not prioritizing the West District. We can probably rule out the chances of them being from Nirvana, or those looking to get a piece of Nirvana's pie. Right? She looks so pale. Even paler than this, if I remember correctly, than her usual avatar. They have ties to both the FAC and the Outlands. Not many clues here, but let's make a note of it. They were aware of shackles, but not their sensing ability, which led to their defeat during the kidnapping. So it can't be any MBCC moles or personnel from the 9th Agency and FAC. Plus, there's that private club and the arrested negotiators. We might uncover something unexpected from these leads.
What about the satellite towns? When you brought them up, 2 of them in particular looked conspicuous.
You're right. Okay, now that's plenty of leads here. Now that's plenty of leads here to keep the 9th Agency occupied for a while. The agents were pretty happy, saying our operations with it was a great success.
That's great. You've done very well, Chief.
Perhaps out of habit from her time with Elvira, Yelena reaches out as if to pat your head. Aww! She's such a mom. And I thought we were betraying her earlier. You instinctively draw back. Yelena realizes her gesture might be inappropriate. It's okay. It's fine. Continue. Her hand frozen in midair. The moment lingers between you. Change the subject. It was all thanks to your help with the preparations the night before. The information you shared all proved effective in probing them. Also putting me in the right mindset about how far they could go. How's Path to Waifu? We're having an alone time with Yelena. Now we are the adopted orphan. Actually, that makes sense because we actually don't have any memory of any parent at all. There's just this one thing I've been curious about. During our previous sessions in the interrogation room, you never brought any of this up. Why the sudden change of mind? You also mentioned that the Prime Minister never shared his work with you. So where did all this information come from?
Let's just say I wasn't entirely truthful before. After seeing how dependable and trustworthy you were that night, I decided to share all the intel I'd been withholding.
Oh, after their intimate session in the training room. I see.
See? I truly do trust you now.
You are eager to delve deeper, particularly about the origins of her intelligence. But just then, the office door creaks open slightly. A figure peeks through the door frame, eyes fixed on both of you. Elvira seems less timid now, her eyes carrying a hint of silent reproach. What's going on?
Yesterday, you whisked me away while Sable was in training. Elle has been quite unsettled by it.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. We have to do it.
Yelena, it's bedtime.
It's the other way around now. It's Elvira who's saying it's bedtime.
Actually, I
found you.
Oh. What's with Elvira's reaction? Doesn't she like the company of our daughter? Another figure peeks out from the doorframe. It's Hecate, whose sudden appearance startles Elvira.
You agreed to the synchronization training. The first body double op only succeeded because no one there knew you. Information about you will spread, and our luck may not hold out then. Come with me. Let's optimize the next operation plan.
Oh dear. Well, I guess they're bonding. What's with... Oh, the poor Elvira. That's just how she bonds, okay? Elvira appears clearly reluctant.
I don't want to.
This is scheduled. I asked and you agreed. And don't disturb Chief at work.
Yeah, don't disturb Chief at work. Go. Yelena is with me. The kids out of the office. Despite their shared youth and delicate frames, it's evident that Elvira is no match for an A-class sinner. In the end, she's gently lifted away by Nightmare, invisible to her. She got kidnapped by Nightmare. That is so cute, I know, right? Hecate just isn't good with words. She's actually very gentle.
I think they'll get along well. Hecate is so calm and quiet, which helps Elle feel less anxious around her. This way, she can gradually learn to cope with the outside world.
Does that look like Elvira less anxious around Hecate?
She cannot remain by my side forever. Engaging with peers her age is a precious opportunity. I simply wish she could make some friends.
Yelena watches the lively departure of the two, with a gentle smile playing across her face. Already thinking about the future. You hope Elvira can make friends and live a happier life here? She comes back to herself, considers what you said, and responds with nothing more than a gentle smile. The situation is far from optimistic. Your brief moment of finding light in dark times must end now. It's time to get serious again. Urban attacks persist despite a decrease, driven by puppets inciting mania among crowds. The Ninth Agency has dismantled several hidden sorcery installations, but these were all pre-planted traps. The mastermind behind it all, unknown to us. At this point, they have finally begun exhibiting traces of the familiar underground style. However, this development strikes you as too deliberate, almost as if the enemy is purposely toying with you all.
Do you intend to delve deeper?
Of course. Nothing is certain until we catch the real culprit behind the cabinet attack. Besides, while we've managed to lure out a group after Elvira, they're not exactly what I expected. Those who would ally with the underground, assassinate the counselors so brutally, and attack the mansion, they'd never be willing to sit down for a talk. Looks like the Prime Minister's position draws a lot of hate, and there's no shortage of people who want to get rid of you two all along with him. I'll have to check them one by one.
The threat has diminished. No one's in jeopardy. and the culprit has been cautioned. They are unlikely to act again. But if you press on, they may think of it as a declaration of war. What do you think they would do then?
They would put all their might into stopping the MBCC. Even better if they dare to make a move. That would save me the trouble of tracking them down. I'll be waiting. I love the confidence of the chief, but at the same time, I'm afraid for the people around her. They might get injured or get hurt. Your words draw a bitter chuckle from her.
You're still hiding your wound from your adjutant, aren't you? If she knew they dared to harm you, she would never endorse this plan.
Oh my god! The chief is injured? And she never told Nightingale. Oh no, 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 no. The wife will be angry. She hid it
Next
from
time,
wife, I know, right?
It won't be a mere trivial injury.
Having noticed genuine concern cross her face, you quickly dropped your solemn demeanor and opted for a light-hearted tone. Is this how a top-notch butler behaves professionally? Don't worry about me. Just focus on Elvira. I'll manage just fine, Yelena.
You made a promise to protect Elle. It wouldn't be responsible for you to walk away now, right?
Ah, that familiar sense of overprotection. Your adjutant, colleagues, and even Hecate sometimes act this way. Almost everyone who cares about you does, of course. But eventually, they can only yield to your persistence. After all, you're the chief, and there will always be times when you must step forward. However, Yelena stands apart. Talk of duty is merely her method of convincing others. Your rank holds no significance to her. She only wants to keep you safe. As if you are still just a child in her eyes. Oh, yes, Mom. But in the end, you are not Elvira. Thank you for trusting me as one of your own. But if a few scratches could scare me off, I'd have no right to talk big about protecting you all. Look. You roll up your sleeves to show the scars on your arm. I'm not that fragile. I'm not just a chief. I'm also a fighter, trusted by my comrades in action. Experience has taught me that the more perilous the situation, the less space there is for hesitation, especially when you want to protect something. Oh, I love the chief so much. I love that line. I love that line so much. Experience has taught me that the more perilous the situation, the less space there is for hesitation, especially when you want to protect something. We love the chief so much, right, guys? I'm not sure what this new era of peace may look like, but from the past I know, anyone seeking something has to be ready to fight for it. I love it. That's true. In order to protect the peace that we want or we want to maintain, someone needs to fight for it. Sure, most of the time you only see me taking cover behind sinners, but I've also taken bullets in the West District. Right here. You point to a spot on your body with a grin. Are you supposed to be proud of that, Chief? You're gonna make her worry more. I'm a tough one to kill, so don't worry. You can put more trust in me. Even if things go south, I'll have contingency plans ready for all of you. Oh, she doesn't care about her own her own being, but she cares about for the people she tries to protect. Man, the chief is so admirable, man. She remains silent for a long while, her bowed head veiling her emotions. She raises her hand and gently touches your supposed bullet wound where you randomly pointed to. Her fingers brushing against your shirt. Oh, damn. That is so intimate. Why no voice? Here? Well, actually, it's not. Even though the scars remain, you haven't given them much thought in a long time. So much so that you've forgotten their precise locations. When questioned unexpectedly, your previous assurance wavers. Maybe it's the guilt of telling a little white lie catching up to you. Yeah, right here. Caught a bullet, spent half a year in recovery, then bounced right back. During your time in Eastside, you might have seen many counselors living their pampered lives, but I'm different. I'm younger and much more thick-skinned.
You've suffered more injuries than the ones I can see, haven't you?
She did.
Where else?
I can hear the pain in her voice. Oh my god, we love you, Chief. Yeah, you're not invisible, Chief, I know. No wonder a lot of people are overprotective when it comes to you. You find yourself at a loss for words. No one has ever asked about the scars with such genuine concern before. After all, you are the chief everyone looks up to. Always dependable and tough. I'm sorry for the doggo in the background. They're playing. But in Yelena's eyes, you are something else entirely. As if grasping your pretense, she refrains from further inquiries. Her gaze lowers as her fingertips trail across your shirt, softly skimming over scars that even you yourself had forgotten. That's kind of sexy. Right?
Had these wounds taken a slightly different turn, Chief, you might not have been here today.
I'm sorry for ruining the moment, but that's kind of hot. Hey, calm down, cheatery. But I pulled through. I don't regret stepping onto the battlefield. Without these scars, I wouldn't be who I am today. We all run into obstacles that seem impossible to overcome. Believing you can evade them at all times is just wishful thinking of a child. When there's no way to retreat, you grit your teeth and press on. And maybe that's just what makes you grow up in the end. That's true! I think it meant to be. Oh, thank God. I was not the only one. I was not the only weird one. Anyway, that is so true, right? In this life, sometimes there are just impossible stuff where you just need to just push through whatever it takes, even if you end up getting hurt, right? There's a young girl who once told me that what doesn't kill her makes her stronger. Guess that's what I'm getting at. She's also a tough one, even more so than I am. Yelena listens in silence, her gaze fixed on you. A peculiar, unfamiliar sensation washes over you as those lake blue eyes seem to melt away your barriers, leaving you frail and exposed, almost as if. You quickly catch yourself. I mean, you can trust more in Elvira too. She is really something special. I think she went to practice shooting alone in the training room so that you wouldn't have to worry anymore. Perhaps it was also her way of protecting you. Back then, you were so visibly anxious that you couldn't even hide it. From such a young age, she has already learned to cherish her loved ones, and she is willing to find her courage for all of you. One day, she'll grow up to be someone strong enough to make you proud. Have a little more faith in her too. Yelena remains silent. Instead, her fingers gravitate towards those recent wounds. The injury, still raw, your body instinctively tenses. A reaction that doesn't escape her notice. It still hurts. She offers you a faint, strained smile and decides to follow your change of subject. I think she's afraid that she might lose someone. Even the chief. I'm not sure if she have already lost someone she loved. But at the rate of, what Chief is doing just to protect them, it has endangered her life. And I think Yelena is afraid that she might die because of them. It might be possible if she's overly protective. She is overly protective. I think she's gonna try to protect the chief also because she have seen the chief's sincerity.
I am aware of how resilient she is. But even the strongest people still feel pain when they're hurt.
Exactly. That's why, Chief, it's okay to say that you're not okay.
Watching her endure all of that, seeing her tears of pain run dry, even though I know she'll make it and grow stronger. Part of me still longs for a reality where none of this had to happen. If the journey to growth means walking such a painful path, I'd rather she stay an innocent child forever, never having to grow up.
I would digress. Part of growing up is getting hurt, right, guys? She's really overprotective. A child needs to learn the pain in order to know how to react to those kinds of situations, right? Unfortunately, I know it hurts, but that's just how life is. You have to experience pain, suffering, and a lot of negative things. Recognizing the naivety in her words, she shakes her head with a self-deprecating smile. After finishing bandaging your wound and adjusting your coat with a few gentle pats, she asks in a casual tone, as if attempting to change the subject.
Wouldn't your parents feel the same way?
I don't think the chief knows her parents. Your attempt to evade the question comes too late, and as you finally gather your thoughts to respond, the words catch in your throat. Yelena takes in every detail of your reaction. She fixates on you, her gaze unwavering. As the unfathomable haze in her eyes finally clears, what remains are depths of sorrow in her blue eyes, profound as deep waters.
I see. You've been through a lot.
I think the pause with the chief earlier indicates that she doesn't have a parents anymore. She doesn't have parents. Well, technically we don't remember, right? So yeah, no parents. She extends her arm slowly, pulling you into her embrace. Oh! I just want to cry with her. I'm not a child anymore.
I know.
Elvira will also grow up just fine. There's a bright life awaiting her ahead because she is surrounded by people working hard to protect her. Both you and I will protect her.
I know. Thank you.
The agents have already traced their way to me. What? The agents have already traced their way to me, all thanks to the failure last time. Being kind-hearted really doesn't pay off in the end. Looks like it's about time to teach them a lesson. That candidate is just a nobody. Should be a breeze to handle, just pave the path for Cavendish. But the other one, she's backed by someone in Paradisos. It's fine, there's no black ring anymore. She's not as crucial now. As long as someone takes the fall, Paradisos won't make a fuss. They'll eventually come to terms with it, as they always do. What is this? Wait! Whose agent is this? Is this the point of view of the faction that sent those negotiators earlier? Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like it because they say looks like it's about time to teach them a lesson. That candidate is just a nobody. Should be a breeze to handle. They're talking about Max King, probably. Just pave the path for Cavendish. But the other one, she's backed by someone in Paradisos. Oh my god! Are they trying to get rid of the chief? Oh no, not again. It's fine. There's no black ring anymore. She's not as crucial now. As long as someone takes the fall, Paradisos won't make a fuss. They'll eventually come to terms with it, as they always do. No need to go overboard, though. A simple warning will do. We act before the next gathering. Agreed? Oh no! I got a bad feeling
landscape
about
shifts
this.
again as December surprises unfold, with a new revelation from the Judicial Inspection Bureau. Max King, one of the election candidates, is embroiled in campaign finance irregularities.
Oh, no.
Compelling evidence and witness accounts point to questionable funding origins, with allegations of illegal fundraising from the Outlands.
Oh fuck! They're throwing dirt on Max King so that he would he would be removed from the candidacy. Smear campaign? Yes, smear campaign.
The prosecutor's office has initiated legal action, with the acting chief of the Outland Affairs Bureau detained by the 9th Agency for further investigation. The upcoming election holds critical significance for Dis City's security. With just over 2 decades of independence from Outland interference, the recent reintegration of the West District highlights the urgent need for heightened vigilance against potential Outland infiltration.
Is they're afraid of the Outland infiltration when the people who are ruining this city is inside?
In response to these potential charges, Max King's campaign office is actively engaging in legal protocols, denouncing them as a targeted smear campaign orchestrated by their rival. Nevertheless, this legal battle is poised to significantly impact the election dynamics.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, Councillor Cavendish's approval ratings are on the upswing. The Stewart family has verified that the MBCC chief gained access to their estate through an invitation from Cavendish, and their collaborative intelligence efforts effectively thwarted the second large-scale attack during this election season.
Oh.
This news, combined with Max King's recent statements, has sparked further discussions online. Public trust in Councillor Cavendish has seen a general increase.
Oh no.
Things must be quite dire on your end. What made you come here, instead of focusing on your allies during this pivotal time? Or do you no longer have an ally? Mr. King.
They have the chief. By the way, I still don't get it. By Outlands, do they mean White Sands or something else? Anything that is outside the city. It can... Yeah, it's the White Sands. And I think there is like a local... like a local noble family in the Outlands, if I remember correctly. Which... I think Vaterblue is a former member of that noble family. They somehow, I think, control that place. So maybe there's another politics brewing in the Outlands that we don't know of. Well, I guess also beyond the Outlands, you have the Eastia, right? I'm not sure if Outlands also means East. Does that also includes Eastia? I'm not sure. But it's possible it's White Sands, the small towns there. And yeah, that's it. Oh boy. What a cliffhanger, man. What a fucking cliffhanger. The FAC stands as the city's stalwart shield, yet the shield too powerful may also be used as a sharp blade. Who's manipulating in the FAC?
Keep up with my rhythm.
Oh boy. Uh, 10. 10 December 3 NF114 and FAC base. Excuse me, this is S9, Prime Minister Stewart's bodyguard and a distinguished former FAC soldier. She's been recruited by the MBCC to lead urban security training for contingencies during the election period. However, she's still using an implant model from a decade ago, which is rather outdated now. So I'm here to request a technical upgrade for her. Ensuring citizens' safety during the election period is crucial responsibility, and we really need her expertise.
No problem. This is our shared responsibility.
For this task.
I'll make the prep right away.
I accidentally pressed that. Okay. One more thing. I've heard about a recent attack on this base by unknown forces. I'd like to investigate the scene. I don't think they'll allow that. You brace yourself for a dismissive response, but the soldier falls silent for a moment. Then, to your surprise, he agrees to your request. Oh, are you sure you're not gonna get fired?
This way, please.
Really? Power hasn't been restored to the area yet. You advance through the darkness with only flashlights to guide you. An ominous current of air brushes past, carrying with it a faint metallic scent. To your growing unease, as you venture deeper into the site, your flashlights and earpieces suddenly begin to malfunction. The power fluctuates erratically, causing the lights to flicker in and out of darkness. Despite the malfunctioning equipment, you finally reach the origin point of the anomaly. An electronic door that has remained completely deadlocked to this day. If only we could bring Zero here, she could probably get in and out of the system. The electronic door fails to activate. Inspections reveal no internal or external damage, and no signs of forced entry are found at the site. The situation appears highly suspicious, suggesting potential involvement of Mania forces. You shift your gaze toward the FAC soldier. He shakes his head and produces a Mania detector, clearly prepared for this very possibility. What are we... What am I doing? Ah, okay. Okay, I understand now. You take readings at several locations, yet the indicators reveal no traces of mania contamination. If a sinner or any mania-related forces were present, there would undoubtedly be residual mania with significant higher readings. Unless the attacker has obtained purification technology far beyond the FAC's knowledge, though that notion is deemed impossible. Therefore, the FAC's ultimate conclusion categorizes this event as a mechanical malfunction, just like this electronic door. They assert that the machinery was impacted by some inexplicable force, underwent minute alterations, and led to the berserk behavior of several combat units. Although there are signs of combat among the mechanical units at the site, these marks are surprisingly subtle, almost as if someone intentionally tried to conceal them. Who could be fighting here? Who could be fighting here? Oh my god, not this again. We hate the shield bastards. Holy fuck.
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
What is this? Whatever that is. I just grabbed it.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Oop.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh my god! Stop!
Messing with my people? Die!
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty...
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Not again! Oh lordy!
Overflow! Warning!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning!
In the name of almighty love.
Okay, we're good. This team is good. Captive Shield? Why is the title of that part captive shield. During the investigation, you uncover some evidence. It appears that malfunctioning cyborgs or machine units were present here and clashed with the FAC security system. Nonetheless, there is no indication of mania or involvement of the underground puppets. The FAC left some suspicious traces at the scene untouched, yet thoroughly erased the signs of combat. Why did they do that? If it was just their own mechanical units going berserk, why would the FAC withhold information from you? Could this be related to the pressure they've been put under during the election period? Maybe. Maybe. I'd like to check those malfunctioning units.
The FAC will conduct the investigation internally and share the report with the Bureau when it's complete. This is the Commander-in-Chief's order.
Oh boy. Something is really up with the FAC. This could be connected to the election-related attacks. Doesn't the Commander also want to uncover the truth as soon as possible?
Chief, I believe the Commander has his reasons. I hope you can understand.
The soldier speaks with genuine sincerity. His respect for you is evident, which makes his position all the more difficult. I see.
It's just some malfunctioning old equipment. No cause for alarm. FAC will take care of this.
After all, the commander explicitly rejected your investigation request during the recent meeting. The very fact that you are permitted to examine the scene today already signifies a small step forward.
Though he never says it directly, the Commander holds you in high regard and always instructs us to fully support your work. He's been worried about you lately, telling us to bolster security for you and the MBCC within the limits of our authority. There's a lot he keeps unsaid, but I believe that too is his way of protecting you.
Okay, that's a lot of people trying to protect the chief, huh?
Chief, there might be foes even more perilous than Mania that lurk in the dark. We are in a troubled time, so please take good care of yourself.
I understand. Thank you. Take care of yourselves as well. At the other end of the corridor, S9 watches Chief from a distance. Her built-in communicator suddenly chimes. She opens the channel, projecting the text over the visor of her mask. How are things going? I hope it's not dangerous. Problem solved, but this won't be the end of it. If you really want to ensure Chief's safety, get those who are targeting her and take them down. I know, I'm working on it, but it takes time. Until then, I still need your help. I only wish to protect Elle. Besides, I still don't understand why you decided to entrust Elle to her. You know she has no connections or allies, and those behind her are just using her. No one will truly back her up. In this city, people like that won't last. Things will change. When change comes, status, wealth, connections, they might all crumble overnight. By then, only those who can stand up on their own will prove to be the most reliable. Elvira has us, and that is enough. But we alone cannot give her a stable life. You know that. So she can actually speak, but she haven't spoken to anyone in... We haven't heard her voice, right? In this turbulent times, S9 realized it has been a long time since she last saw Elvira's smile. Of course, she wishes for Elvira to find her smile again.
The bodyguard will live with us too? That means she's family, right? For my birthday, will you celebrate with me? Sable, I hit the target!
I see. Protecting the chief means protecting Elle. I found some leads while dealing with a threat today. I'll look into them. Tell Elle I'll be back soon. Wow, there's really a lot of people protecting the chief. Now S9 is on our side. After sending the final message, S9 turns off her communicator screen. Then she takes one last glance from afar to ensure Chief's safety before departing. What? However, days have passed and S9 never returns. Is she okay? Where is this place? Looks like we've also got a visitor here. This looks like someone from the underground, huh? He nudges the incapacitated cyborg S9 over with his foot. Oh no! What have you done with her? An outdated model from NF103. Not even worth salvaging. But I wonder how she managed to track us down.
I did a good job controlling my strength this time.
No!
I'm always afraid I'll slip up and blow up the world.
Elvira's gonna cry if she knew. What happened to S9 or Sable. Oh my god. But finally, the underground have shown themselves. The ballots are in the citizens' hands, but are they really the ones deciding the result? They can be influenced. They do, but they can be influenced.
You need to keep up. I'm not going to wait for you if you fall behind.
The two candidates sit across from each other, with Councillor Cavendish letting the butler serve tea to the guest. Sunlight streams in through the windows, casting a warm glow over the room. She leisurely sips her tea, her gaze fixed on the man seated opposite her. We're back to Max King and Cavendish. I mean, Bernadette interaction earlier. Then a smile of sympathy grazes her face.
I know you are up against a formidable enemy. This recent assault is particularly devastating. A coordinated strike almost from every corner. It seems they've timed this moment to break you entirely.
Yeah, they want him to get out of the race. This part is juicy. Oh.
Quite overwhelming, isn't it? You may have been a seasoned businessman, but when it comes to politics, you're practically an amateur. Still figuring out the playbook.
She delicately sets her teacup down and locks eyes with Max King, exuding perfect composure.
To be frank, I admire what you bring to the table. This city is approaching a critical turning point, and you could very well be an exceptional leader. This city needs someone like you. And if there's anything you need, I can help.
Are you sure you can trust this woman? Her kind gesture, however, receives no friendly response. Max King leaves the teacup untouched, fixing his opponent with an icy stare.
Drop the act. Your attempts to undermine me are just stepping stones for your own power grab. Normally I wouldn't concern myself with your scheming. I just fight you to the bitter end. But you've crossed the line this time. How could you stoop so low as to get Adrian involved and use him to threaten me?
Oh my god.
I had respect for you.
That's dirty.
Your niece made a real impact in the West District, and you, yourself, also displayed integrity. You didn't hesitate to speak up when Stuart was knee-deep in his shady dealings. For a person of your stature to side with special interests is one thing, but to stoop to those underhanded tricks? Do you have no shame, Counselor Cavendish?
You're insinuating that I orchestrated these schemes against you. Show me your evidence.
We don't fucking have the evidence. That's the problem. Her calm words instantly ignite his fury.
Evidence? That evidence will find its way to court soon. I am here to appeal to whatever conscience you've got left.
You seem to have misunderstood. I'm just expressing my surprise.
I don't think she has a conscience. Look at that conniving face of hers.
It's quite astonishing that even with your life on the line, you still fail to identify your real enemy, instead of wasting your precious time on me.
What do you mean?
For now, I'm on the stage just the same as David Stewart was. We're both hand-picked representatives pushed into the limelight.
Oh my god. This reminds me of... I'm not sure if you guys know about the deep state. If you do, it feels like that is what's happening in here. The real enemy is actually the one who is pulling the strings behind the city. Yeah, right? Feels like it. They have their own hand-picked candidates. And actually, whoever wins, they still get the final say on everything that is happening in this place.
He was the perfect choice. With no political allies of his own, he had to pledge absolute loyalty to the powers to secure his position. This explains his fervent dedication and radical stance. Qualities that made him a far more fitting representative than I. Had he lived, his backers would have ensured his re-election regardless of his waning popularity. Unfortunately, his untimely passing left them in a scramble to find a fitting replacement in time.
Hold on real quick. I'm back. Where were we? Wait, let's play that again.
Had he lived, his backers would have ensured his re-election regardless of his waning popularity. Unfortunately, his untimely passing left them in a scramble to find a fitting replacement in time.
Every country has its deep state, exactly. There's always some people who are not elected that manipulates or pull the strings of the people in seated in power.
So, between you and I, they had to settle for the lesser evil. Your presence actually cast me in a more favorable light in their eyes. And well, here we are. Getting rid of you is someone else's job. I'm just here to siphon away your votes. They don't need me to get my hands dirty. I have to maintain a clean image.
But I'm glad that she's selling him these things.
Save your excuses. You've all had your fill of backroom deals and power plays. This election is meant to change everything. It's not your private little game anymore. The next leader will be chosen by millions of citizens.
Well, let's just hope they don't believe the smear campaigns.
That's hardly fair. If the common people have the right to choose, shouldn't the elite also be entitled to that same privilege? Everyone simply votes for the one who aligns with their interests.
That's
You're
true.
a champion of the common folk, riding the waves of change with your band of idealists. You want to reshape the city, redistribute resources, and benefit the masses. That is indeed admirable.
I actually like that plan. Oh, my doggies. What's happening? I actually like that plan. But people who are, you know, the ones who benefit from capitalism doesn't want that idea.
Unite all who desire change. When you choose this slogan, you should have known what kind of allies you were seeking, and what kind of enemies you were making.
Oh boy. It's unfortunately not that simple. No. As long as money does the talking, this is what will likely happen to every government. Money and their own self-interest. Though equally seated on the sofa, Bernadette's demeanor looms over her political rival, as if she is gazing down upon him from a higher vantage point.
By siding with the powerless to take the pie from the powerful, you should have been ready. And you should have thought things through. What others are capable of, and how they will strike back. That right-hand man of yours understands this far better than you do. That's why, while you keep picking fights and making enemies, he has no choice but to work tirelessly building your defenses. Even if it means seeking help from the Outlands.
Oh my god, and that's how they got dirt on him, because they got funds from the Outland. Oh man.
You mean Adrian? Adrian would never collude with the Outlands. He has no reason to. I know him better than anyone. Don't you dare slander him to my face.
I am complimenting him. Mr. Vale seems to be the only clear-headed person in your naive little campaign team. Surely you didn't think your modest fortune alone could sustain an election campaign.
With a faint smile, Bernadette gestures for her butler to refill Max King's tea.
Running for election needs money, but all legitimate major fundraising channels have closed their doors to you. Your personal wealth? Please. Not even 10 fortunes like yours could cover it. How else could he finance your grand crusade without finding alternative means? Truly, against a retired veteran with ties to Syndicate like him, concocting an accusation would be child's play. They could pin anything on him. Extortion, smuggling, bribery. The prosecutors opted for the Outlands part simply because it would sell better in the news.
Man. It's because people will react more probably if they find out that the people who's supporting Max King are not their own fucking citizens.
And the public opinion you've built your triumph on, even more susceptible to manipulation. A mere handful of media outlets, the reiteration of select narratives. and your standing could collapse in a single night.
Are they going to ruin this man's reputation to the ground? I am scared for him. Max King meets her words with palpable contempt. Hi, Yave. Welcome.
Extortion, smuggling, bribery. Was that why you took Adrian away? For these charges? No way. The Adrian I know is the most upright person. An FAC veteran with a rock-solid conviction like no other. He supports me because he believes in my vision to change this city for the better. Sure, he has ties to Syndicate. So what? The suffering in the West District, the shadows over our city. It's all you're doing. But Adrian, like me, sees a path to change. Change that's already happening. He's got more honor than any of you. So don't you dare play your usual dirty games with him.
This doesn't work on this kinds of person. I mean, this speech. His words ring with indignation, yet the uncertainty in his expression already betrays his true feelings. And Bernadette finds it almost amusing. He doesn't even understand his own right-hand man, let alone grasp the true reason behind his rise to prominence.
East Side isn't buzzing because your people believe your ideals. It's stirred up because this election makes for good headlines, and a handful of media channels are all it takes. Mr. Vale is acutely aware of this. If it were you in custody, he'd be here this very moment, pleading on his knees, willing to sacrifice anything and everything, just to convince me to release you. That's the difference between you two, Mr. King. Experience. Now, what are you going to do? Pin your hopes on your supposed new friend, that MBCC chief? Indeed, she's someone who can be easily persuaded.
So you admit it, huh? Finally owning up to your own doing? That so-called protection request you made with Chief. I bet you couldn't care less about that girl's life or what Chief thinks. Your only aim is to manipulate her into stepping in just so you can leverage her influence through the media. But you're wrong. She's a woman that can never be swayed easily. She's in this for her own principles, protecting those she believes worthy of protection. She will expose your schemes and never stoop to your level.
I love how Max King really has deep respect and he believes so much about the chief's character. A meaningful smile graces Bernadette's face.
Will she really? Or let me rephrase this. Do you really want her to do that?
What do you mean?
At the moment, this so-called protection request is nothing more than hearsay, and could still be considered part of her duties. People are eager to find out everyone's stance on the election, but nothing is certain yet. However, if she issues a formal denial, it would be seen as publicly supporting your candidacy. As for the repercussions, just look at the FAC now. See what happens to those with military power who dare to meddle in politics. That chief only has what little freedom she does, thanks to her excessive prudence. But if you plead for her help, she might sacrifice her own interests for yours, given her nature. If you can really do that, Mr. Vale would be very proud.
That Minos chief did say something similar before. My god, Bernadette is playing 5D chess in her mind. She just sees people as mere pawns. Honestly, I know nothing about the election, nor do I want to. That position has never seemed to make any difference in the things I truly care about. If it really holds the value you say, then please, win and prove yourself by making real changes. Who knows? Maybe then I might be the one not letting you go.
I'm not that desperate. I don't need anyone making sacrifices for me. Especially not my friends.
He's so admirable. He's really like Donald, huh? After a moment of silence, he asked in a low voice,
Did you kill Stuart?
No. I have better means to get what I want.
To be honest, I'm not afraid of your means or whoever's behind you. But fine, you've won this round. I'm not sophisticated enough to throw my allies under the bus for my own victory.
salute to this man. He's not willing to drag his comrades to the ground with him. Him alone is enough as a... Yeah. As a... What's this? He might end up with a tarnished reputation, but he won't allow it to his allies. Nope.
Tell me straight.
Deep respect.
What's the deal to set Adrian free? Do you want me to quit the election?
I've already let him go.
Max King freezes in shock.
What? What are you really up to? Where is he?
As I've said, I'm not here to stand against you. I genuinely admire you, which means I could be an option for you.
What do you mean, lady? What are you planning? I don't have a full grasp on what's inside Bernadette's mind.
I will speak with those behind me. When you return, you should also have a serious conversation with Mr. Vale.
Yeah, woman, what do you really want? I cannot understand this woman. Or is she trying to manipulate the puppet masters behind her? I don't know. We'll see, though.
After all, it's your internal problems that are truly fatal. Your ideals were what forced him down this path.
After leaving the Cavendish residence, Max King does not get into his car. He just walks mechanically, his movements rigid and robotic, hardly preserving the impeccable state of his suit. He loses track of time, only to suddenly realize he's standing at the door of his campaign office. And there, right before him, stands...
Adrian! Thank goodness. You really came back. I was even thinking about...
The elderly man stands in the doorway, his eyes sunken from what must be days without sleep. In a rare departure from his usual demeanor, he interrupts his young master.
Sir, the lawsuit has been settled. For the sake of your campaign, please cut connections with me. That way, I can make amends for the damage I've caused and make up for my mistakes.
Oh my god, she's cutting... Is this her plan? Cutting off the important people on Max's life?
I have faith in your victory, sir.
Oh my god.
Your growth and strength are evident, and you now have a more helpful hand by your side. As long as you persist without wavering, success will undoubtedly be yours.
This is such a lonely path, man. Trying to do what is right, and then this is the return you get. People leaving you because they got threatened. Holy fuck. Max King falters for a moment, his eyes filled with confusion.
Cut connections with you? A more helpful hand? What are you talking about? You want me to beg for Chief's help? Just so you can make your exit?
After those words, Max King feels a pang of regret. His hands clench tightly as if trying to hold onto something slipping away.
No, Adrian. Please don't go. You're my closest friend and most trusted ally. I will always trust you, no matter what comes our way. So, please, trust in me too. I won't lose to someone like that. Cavendish thinks she has intimidated me, but she's also exposed her hand. Those high and mighty jerks think they can manipulate everyone as they please. And they dare use you to threaten me? To hell with them! In 3 days, I'll clear our names of every false accusation they've thrown at us at the rally. You'll see.
Max.
Times have changed, and justice is now on my side.
The sad part is I don't think he has a solid plan to do what he really wants to do. Oh God. Oh Lord. Bernadette stands by the window, gazing into the distance. Earlier that day, she received her rival in this very room. Now that he's gone, Bernadette finds herself dwelling on his words.
Thank you for your generous enlightenment. I'll definitely bear in mind those unseen voters behind you, now that I have learned what they're made of. But I have no reason to back down. Absolutely none. You're the ones who should fear. The West District has become an undeniable force. The fact that your backers are resorting to every possible means of suppression only proves their own fear. You're all shaken in your boots at this new power. Because you know Syndicans will never vote for you.
This man is admirable, really.
A new era is coming, and all you old-timers will be left in the dust. Just you wait.
I wonder if there is still a card under his hands. To think an amateur like him has made it to the finals. Should I blame David for dying too early, or... Damn, we need someone like... Yeah, we need someone... We need a leader that has very good convictions like Max King does. The times really are changing.
He's right. It's only a matter of time. If I were a Syndican, I would choose him too.
But isn't it a problem? Syndicants cannot vote according to the rules they've set. Even the FAC, who are currently on duty, cannot vote also. How would they get those votes from those people?
Now, what should I do to satisfy those who have chosen me?
Oh my god, she's a fucking willing puppet. Good lord. There's no redemption for this lady. She opens a box and takes out a stick of incense, contemplating it briefly before breaking into a smile and putting it away. That's enough for today. It's time to rest. So the way they communicate with the quote-unquote deep state in this game is through that incense? Don't say anything. No spoilers. Let us enjoy the story spoiler-free. Is that MK handled yet? He didn't quit. Looks like he's still putting up a fight. Oops, I didn't read the other part. Whether he withdraws or not, it doesn't matter now. The public is turning against him. He doesn't stand a chance. That man's still too naive. He'll never make it to the stage. Cavendish will win. Just focus on the West District in the next 4 years. By the way, any news on the Minos chief? All missions have failed. Someone's protecting her, making things hard. It must be Elena. She's getting bolder lately, only to cause us more trouble. Get it done then. We've got hands in the edge to handle the fallout with Paradisos. Oh! Are you seeing this? The backers are trying to duke it out with Paradisos. Oh, this is going to be entertaining. Where's my popcorn? Are they sure those people in Paradisos are only they don't use their emotions for their decisions. They're very logical and they have amazing technology to back up their defenses and even offense, right? Oh boy, oh boy. Get it done? Why get our hands dirty? I know just the right person. Let's have her protectors do some work. After all, the chief loves poking her nose around, doesn't she? Let's have her protectors? What? Oh my god! Their MO is going after the people they care about. For Max King, it was Adrian, and now for the chief, it's the protectors. Let's see, who are they? So far it's Yelena, and there's actually a lot of people, and I'm scared to know the list. Chief has fallen asleep at her desk. Yelena's coat lies draped over her shoulders, and the scattered documents on the desk have all been neatly arranged. All the documents are the FAC operation reports during the election, while the top two files mark the location of bases that were recently attacked but never officially reported. Oh my god, what a fucking cliffhanger! You really have to stop at that. Wait, I need to... Hold on. I just need to plug in my phone. Okay, there you go. Perfect. My phone is almost dying. Yeah, the FAC are also protecting Chief. There's going to be a lot of people possibly getting involved. Oh boy. The rogue cyborg, the fragile piece. Everything is unfolding under someone's manipulation.
Stay close. Have to at least take you back alive.
Chief, we've got an intruder in the East Wing. A moderate level of mania is detected there.
What now? The chief was just resting. What? There were no breach alerts at all. How did the enemy get in?
Just walked right in, bypassed all our security checkpoints. The intruder has access clearance.
What? Who is this person?
It's S9. That's Stewart's bodyguard.
Oh no! What happened to her? Why does S9 have mania now? Oh, fuck me. We're fucked. Her body is ruined. Oh no. The underground must have done something to her. Fuck them. The chief never gets a break, does she?
Sable, stop this now.
Yelena is there too. But why isn't she using her power? Is she unable to fight?
She doesn't want to hurt her comrade, I think. Because she's with Elvira. You grab your coat, signal the others to follow, and rush out. Oh boy.
Sable, stop this now.
Her body is in tatters, man. Despite Yelena's desperate pleas, her words fail to bring back the sanity of her longtime companion. No! Do we have to destroy her? I don't want to. Stop!
Nightmare!
Nightmare lets out a roar, repelling the malfunctioning bodyguard. The MBCC guards quickly seize the chance to form a barrier between you and S9.
Chief.
You help Yelena to her feet and confirm that she has only sustained minor injuries. Elvira, on the other hand, appears shaken but unharmed, having been well protected during the incident. She has managed to breach our security. Her previous clearance has turned into a huge vulnerability. We have to take actions now, or the whole Bureau could be in danger.
No, Sable is not our enemy. She's being controlled. Someone is forcing her to attack the Bureau, but she's still fighting against it.
Can we call Zero? Zero, we need your help. Being controlled. A shiver runs down your spine. Control. The attack on the FEC and the cabinet were executed using the same method, controlling puppets to wreak havoc.
Someone ordered her to attack us, but she recognized Elle and refused to harm her. There's still something we can do.
Please, I don't want anyone dying.
Chief, let me...
Then who's going to protect Elvira? Interrupting her abruptly, but soon realizing the anxiety in your words, you catch yourself and soften your tone. This might be our closest chance to catch the culprit. It has to be me. Don't worry, I'll try not to harm S9 and do my best to bring her back.
Wait!
Initiate the full lockdown to intercept the intruder. The enemy is extremely dangerous. Non-combat personnel must evacuate immediately and avoid direct engagement. I will handle this with the sinners. Before Yelena can say anything else, you rush out with a combat team. Your body is hot with tension as you command orders. It was careless of you to never anticipate the enemy's strike directly inside the Bureau. However, if this is indeed the work of the perpetrator you've been pursuing, the one behind the brutal massacre of the cabinet, then such violent move doesn't come as a surprise. By taking control of S9 and forcefully entering, they seem to have one clear objective in mind: the elimination of Stewart's surviving child. You dread to imagine what cruel fate awaits those two. Why? Who could they possibly pose a threat to now? What drives this relentless urge to eliminate them? Could it be related to the upcoming election? Stewart's secrets, or perhaps something even darker? No, they're trying to get back at you, Chief! Oh my god! You catch up to her. Being controlled, the cyborg soldier's mobility and decision-making abilities are significantly diminished compared to when she is fully conscious.
Something's off with her condition. She's entirely unresponsive to communication, and her actions are purely mechanical, fixated on destruction. Chief, what should we do?
Confronted with S9 in this manner, the MBCC troops, who have recently undergone her training, are visibly shaken. You maintain a cautious distance as you observe her. Her mechanical body bears numerous battle scars, emanating strange noises and a burnt odor, and her entire form appears in an unnaturally distorted posture. Is there any way to break the control over her, or at least immobilize her?
Nightmare can give it a try.
Please be careful, Nightmare.
S9's mobility is far below her usual level. It's likely due to the external control, which works to our advantage. She won't be as tough as she was that night at the mansion.
While speaking, Hecate summons her familiar and launches an assault under the cover of the combat personnel. What now? Oh no! Why is this shit again in here? Oh. I don't like this, but we have no choice. Yeah, it's our favorite. Holy fuck. Would they stop?
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
Oh my god, they explode! Go pew pew, pew 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 pew. Ah! No, no, no! Oh my god.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Oh, oh lordy. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, honey.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh dear. It's fine, I think.
Here comes the breaking news!
The smoke has risen.
In the name of almighty love.
Okay. Sibyl is dead. But those, oh no, there you go. I was waiting for those things.
Warning!
Not again. Ah! Ah!
Overflow. Warning!
No! No, 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 no! Oh, fucking shit.
Noisy. Quiet.
How do I... Oh my god, I did not bring enough Endura characters. Bro!
Here comes the
In the name of...
overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Oh my fucking god. I will bring one more.
Love.
Wait, let's do that again. I don't think we need a healer. Oh my good lord.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
We'll be fine! I hope.
In the name of...
Overflow. Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
She thanks two at once. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
It's going to be fun.
Too noisy. Quiet.
In the name of almighty love.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Messing with my people? Die!
We're doing great! I
Overflow.
think.
Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
Oh my god.
Overflow. Warning!
Too noisy.
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
In the name of almighty love.
D-Matrix, activate!
No! That annoying piece of shit. Can we continue the story, please? Why are you making things difficult for us? Oh my god. Ah, wait, we can lower to 0.5, right? I will lower to 0.5 later when those two appears. There, what's that? If you get her, you get a free revive on all teams. I see. So it's really pay to win now. It turned into Honkai third.
Of almighty love.
I think it's much worse than Honkai third in terms of in terms of being pay to win.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
D-Matrix, activate!
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of all...
D-Matrix, activate!
Overflow. Warning! Messing with my people? Die!
Too noisy.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
In the name of almighty
Okay,
love.
we got it. We just need to slow down. Holy fuck, man. Ah, is there more? Please stop this insanity. Oh my fucking god.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh shit.
Overflow. Warning!
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news!
Oh,
I'm gone.
D-Matrix, activate!
There's more! Oh no, I lost my... Ow, fuck me!
Activate!
Oh dear! I lost it!
Quiet.
In the name of
Do I
almighty
still have...
love.
Okay, don't worry, we still have... We can break it, believe.
Messing with my people? Die!
Too noisy. D-Matrix, activate!
There you go.
In the name of almighty love.
We survived. That was intense. Oh, at the edge of your seat
The mental
action.
intervention worked.
I'm glad it worked, but oh my god, that was intense. Starville is being power creeped to death. They want revenue. That's the only reason. ZZZ still good. It'll get power creep real soon, I swear.
S9 is fully immobilized and can no longer engage in combat for now. We can proceed with the retrieval process.
Be careful. You wait cautiously as the team conducts their initial examination of S9. Her neural activity and physical functions have both ceased, a state essentially equivalent to psychological shock. Moving closer, you ascertain that she is not under the influence of any mania creature, nor subjected to mental manipulation. Then what could it be that controls her?
Chief!
Eh? In a split second, S9 springs up and with movements impossible for any human, contorts her body to evade attacks before instantly taking down the nearest soldier.
How's that possible? She's moving even faster than before.
What?
She's being controlled. Someone is forcing her to attack the Bureau, but she's still fighting against it.
Don't tell me we knocked out the thing that's stopping the controller into doing what they want. Oh my god, we're fucked. Was her inflexible movement before because her own will was resisting control? Now that S9 is unconscious, who is fully controlling her? Oh fuck. As thoughts flood your mind, S9 dashes towards you in an instant. Her medulla striking your abdomen. Chief! Then she carries you away at an astonishing speed. The abrupt acceleration almost causing you to black out. In that fleeting moment, one matter dawns upon you. Oh my god! The enemy's target now is you. Oh no!
Chief!
The chief getting killed. How many times is it already? Oh no! Oh fuck! It's when your body is slammed violently against the ground that you regain consciousness. Kidnapped 2 times already. Okay, we're counting. Though your vision and consciousness are blurry, you can still make out your immediate surroundings. S9, who was coerced into kidnapping you, lies collapsed nearby. Her body convulses, the strain of the sustained high-speed sprint having pushed her physical form beyond its limits. Are you alright? You extend your arm towards her, yet she lies beyond your reach. Then almost instinctively, you release the only thing you have that can touch her. Press and hold the shackles. Eh? Just as the shackles begin to glow red, bullets fire from another direction, striking the ground near you. Blue electrical arcs crackles, an unknown force swiftly pins you down. Wait, why is this song playing? Headbang. What? Not far away, a figure emerges above your sight. There's no voice, oh dear. Just as I thought. An unexpected gift.
The attack is over.
The fuck?
The source has been identified and
Also,
eliminated.
headbang.
Chief,
amazing
we did it.
song. Oh dear. If a gun appears in Act 1, it is bound to fire in Act 3. What do you mean by that? Wait, what is happening? This looks like a scene of a stage, perhaps, that is in chaos? What is happening?
Keep up with my rhythm.
Max King has expected some troublemakers at his campaign rally, but not this many.
You've talked a lot about your dreams and visions. How about shedding some light on that lawsuit?
Oh boy. These reporters are being nasty. Shit hitting the fan is happening. Oh god.
Word is the lawsuit was suddenly dropped. Have you struck a deal with someone in power? Is this what your self-proclaimed man of integrity resorts to?
Oh my god, people, don't listen to this these reporters, they are getting bribed by someone. Accusations and disruptions saturate the air from every angle. They are here to disgrace him. Yet Max King welcomes their presence. These are precisely the voices he seeks. He appreciates that his adversary took the bait. Now it's his move. Please be safe, okay? This is giving me anxiety, man. He raises the microphone with determination.
Excellent question. No, I didn't make any deals. I fell flat on my face and paid the price for my naivete. However, it was a valuable lesson learned. The backers of Cavendish, who elevate her as the next steward, who slander and defame me, they've shown me just how far their hand can reach. Corporations, dynasties, oligarchs, media outlets, and bureaucracies. They have the ability to strip me of wealth, silence my voice, and manipulate even my closest allies to intimidate me. At this moment, I do stand defenseless against them.
Salute to this man for telling the truth on top of all those people who wants to put him down.
In this sacred election that will determine the city's future, there's still such a group who can easily twist any citizen's will to their whim, even expecting my compliance as if it were their natural right. I say, to hell with them!
Yeah!
Thanks to Cavendish and the puppet masters pulling her strings. It is through them that I gain a clear sight of the true malice corroding our city. For nearly a century, the parasites in our city have grown ever more. They have fostered a will of their own, bloated, rotten, resistant to progress and change, becoming a tumor that drains our city.
You go, yeah! How I wish there is someone who is brave enough to say this in real life, man.
I'm glad they're trying to crush me by any means necessary, forcing me to bow my head. But it only proves one thing. We can hurt them, and we can defeat them. With your support, together we can liberate this city from their control. Today, I stand here, not for power, but for change. Not for myself, but for us. I will be a voice that speaks for the common folk, for Syndicate, and for everyone who yearns for change to this city.
But you know what? He is for the common folks, right? And probably those elite people who has money and power, they will say, nah, those common folks doesn't need any, what's this? Or probably they will put him down and say that all these things are such a conspiracy theory, blah, blah, blah. But you go, Max King. Don't let them put you down.
Don't let it fall ill. Let's heal it. Let's work together to make it stand tall once again. Let me fight for you. Fight for a brighter tomorrow.
The hall falls silent for a moment, only to erupt in feverish cheers as expected, but there's a discordant shrillness to the applause.
Holy fuck! He's going all out! Gotta stream it. This is gonna be the hottest headline. MK!
MK! We're for MK.
Dang, he's on fire. Even after all the drama he's been through, he's still able to charm the crowd with just a few words.
Because
Calm
he
down.
resonates.
What else could those words be for other than manipulating the masses? He's either a clueless airhead or a sly crook saying that. But one thing never changes. He's a total megalomaniac.
I love how Pine is so pessimistic. But no, I think you're thinking too much. He's such a nice guy.
The pampered little prince has coasted through life on easy street. So easy that he actually believes swagger alone can solve everything. almost makes me feel sorry for him.
Exactly. Wait, what I mean is, I think this is the elites would probably have the same thoughts as Pine. Like, he doesn't have any backing anymore. He has so many issues. So why would he need to vote for him? There's no evidence that he's gonna do this, do that, blah blah blah. Well, the masses is, let's go, MK, MK. The audience continues to roar with excitement, their voices filling the hall. But upon closer listening, one will realize they're not actually cheering for MK as their ideal future leader. Amidst the wild shouts and cheers, people throw out questions they don't truly care about, jostling over the microphone simply to vent their excitement. A frail, disheveled man barely managed to lay his hand on the mic, only to be almost shoved to the ground.
You said you'll speak for us.
Sorry? Sir? Could you repeat?
Oh dear.
Hey, team! That man over there in the cloak. He's got something to say. Please get him a mic. I want to hear his voice.
Oh dear. I hope that's not one of the underground. Yeah, someone in a cloak, like, uh-oh. That's a red flag.
You've come all the way from the West District to attend my rally. You must have a lot to share. Please, go ahead.
The man gets back to his feet and takes hold of the microphone.
You come from money, no? Never had a run with gangs, never saw the rust fire.
Oh boy.
Thank you for your question, sir.
Adrian is the first to notice the situation taking a dangerous turn and promptly signals the control room to cut the microphone. However, the operator in charge holds a different opinion. The young operator seems to perceive this as a perfect opportunity to showcase MK's influence in the West District. And so the speech continues for another half-minute.
The West District was attacked again just last month. You say you care about us, but did you even ask about it? Did you look into it? Your old dog was quite active during his time in Syndicate. Do you even know what he did? You, Cavendish, Stewart, you're all the same.
Oh my god. This is also one of the people's thoughts when there is an election. I always hear this around. Like, it's always those people, whoever we vote, they'll be just the same old things. There's no hope. They're quite pessimistic. I don't know how to deal with this kind of people, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. How do you deal with those kind of people?
For us, you speak for you. So cut your fancy words.
Max King had never pondered these questions, or he would have formulated an appropriate response instead of just freezing up. Yet the stage he's standing on right now allows no room for reflection. As the crowd grows rowdy once more, MK's opponents, who had infiltrated the venue, seize upon his moment of weakness. They raise their voices of taunt, adding fuel to the fire.
Quiet now, huh? With all that big talk, you just take Syndicans as a bunch of fools, easy to control, don't you? You say Cavendish has a puppet master, so who's pulling your strings? The Outlands?
Oh my god, no! This is getting out of hand. But are his explanations really wanted? In the shadows, multiple gun barrels ominously rise. With the instinct of a seasoned soldier, Adrian swiftly detects the impending danger. He makes the decisive call. Instead of pursuing the gunman, he lunges to shield the person he is sworn to protect. Ah! Assassination attempt! Oh my god! Wait, this happened in real life also, right? Oh, holy fuck, man! Oh, shit did happen. Oh. Oh, Lord. I think we don't need to endure us, right? Or unless Unless watch Hidori. We'll be fine, right? Oh, lordy. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god. We'll see. Oh boy, they're fucking invisible. Oh lord.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
I hate it when they're invisible too.
Overflow! Warning!
When they're invisible to units. Ranged units.
Quiet.
With tanks and healers, I see. Understandable.
Overflow! Warning!
We're going to be fine. We got Zero. Who's gonna go pew pew pew.
Here comes the break.
In the name of almighty love.
And you got Shalom there going pew 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 also. It's going to be fine. I hope.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Why are we dying? Oh.
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the
In the name of almighty love.
Oh dear.
D-Matrix. D-Matrix. Activate! Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Oh my god. They're not attacking.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! D-Matrix. Activate!
Too noisy.
Quiet. They can't see. Oh my god. Really?
Too
Good lord.
Quiet.
That's going to be annoying and dizzy. Oh, chaos everywhere. The gunfire persists. Some instinctively drop to the floor, pressing themselves against it, while the majority panic and scatter in all directions, their screams blending with the clamor of trampling feet.
Help! Somebody!
You ask Pine for help.
Over here.
Pine quickly pulls her companion away and shoves her into a secret passage she had already scouted out.
Take it this way, then run as soon as you're out. Make it a quick one. Move!
What about you? Pine! Pine! Where are you going?
Pine has already rushed out, running against the fleeing crowd towards the center of the turmoil.
Well, well, something did happen. No, this is a real Black Swan event. An election that claims 2 candidates' lives? So filthy, so despicable, absolutely fascinating!
Damn. Won't the people notice though?
What will this hit lead to? Is MK dead? How will this change the election, and who's really behind this? Cavendish?
You're onto something. Cook some more. Almost there. My god, she doesn't care if anyone dies. As long as she gets her truth and her scoop.
No, no way. She's got the upper hand now. There's no way she plotted this. Did MK stage it himself? But those bullets were meant to kill... Or he has a sinner in his corner? Could it be that MBCC chief?
During a certain someone's assassination attempt, there was also some thoughts like this. Was it all staged? It seems staged. Some people will say no. Someone was really after his life, right? This is so freaking accurate. How did the writers knew this? I think this happened way before things are happening in that other side of the world we're in. Anyway, this is a work of fiction. And it's all just a mere coincidence, right?
I was wrong. There could never be innocent airheads among those cunning politicians. This is their true nature. All they do is plot upon plot. I'm not gonna fall for their tricks again.
Right. Where were we? All they do is plot upon plot. Well, that's true. Filled with wild imaginations of conspiracies and insider secrets, a wave of excitement floods Pine's mind, completely ignoring the danger to her own life. She thinks only of retrieving all her hidden cameras to get her hands on the raw footage. She has hidden camera. This girl is good. But just as Pine pushes through the crowd and reaches the second floor, she hears a heart-wrenching cry of anguish.
What? No.
Oh no!
No!
Oh shit!
Adrian, stay with me!
Adrian sacrificed his life for Max King's dreams. No!
Someone! Anyone! Call an ambulance!
Amid the tumultuous crowd, the old man rests in Max King's arms. Warm liquid slowly escapes from the old man's body, trickling through Max King's fingers and dyeing his suit in a dark hue. Pine freezes in shock. For the first time beyond her camera lens, she witnesses real bloodshed and death, her previous thrill vanishing without a trace. She immediately thinks of using her power, but the ability she usually takes such pride in proves utterly useless in this moment.
Oh, damn it, not now. Come on!
She forcefully kicks aside the obstacles in her path, seizing a flag from the second floor and charges directly towards Max King.
Let me help. Where's that chief? Anyone? Someone needs help here!
Chief is not here. Chief got kidnapped. With her calls unanswered, Pine grits her teeth and quickly creates a makeshift stretcher using the flag, trying to help Max King carry the elderly man out of the chaos-filled venue. However, the elderly man musters a feeble shake of his head in response.
Don't. There's no need.
Oh god.
This isn't anyone's fault. No one made me do this. It isn't a sacrifice, Max. This is my own choice. You've chosen a hard path, sir. And walking it is even harder. I'm sorry I took shortcuts. I did things that were not noble. But I don't regret them. Because your vision shines so bright. It has guided me through the darkest nights. And I want you to go even farther. Keep going, my young master. And stay cold.
Oh no. Max King gazes blankly at the elderly man's cradled in his arms, his usually inexhaustible passion completely drained, as if he suddenly found himself in a desolate wilderness. He can feel the once warm liquid seeping from the body, now growing cold. An inexplicable surge of anger washes over Pine, yet the words of fury die in her throat. In the end, she can only lower her head and release a deep, heavy sigh. Man. Outside the ward, Max King and Pine take a brief break from managing the aftermath. I hope Grandpa is okay. We're in the hospital, so I hope they manage to make it in time in there.
Back there. Thank you.
It's nothing. I was already there anyway. Guess that makes me one of your supporters. Stay strong. You made quite a speech there. He also believed in who you really are.
I've seen your channel. I know. You came to dig up dirt on me. You thought I was either a fool or a crook, just spouting around empty catchphrases for views, manipulating voters.
Pine remains silent, refraining from her usual mockery.
You're right. Everything you said was right. I'm a complete fool.
Don't give up now, MK. He bows his head in exasperation. For a long while, Pine finds herself at a loss for words. After another prolonged moment, Max King lifts his head slowly. Despite his wary face, his eyes appear. He has only one path left now. The person closest to him is gone, leaving him with just this single path forward.
You're a capable person. You can see through to the truth of things.
He didn't make it, man. I thought he did. Oh, man.
Can I ask you to look into something for me?
Pine affects a professional demeanor. Yeah. You did a good job, Adrian. Now MK is all alone. I don't know how one can still push through when there's no more support around them.
Sure. Tell me about it.
Guess
What
what I
the
caught on camera? Ta-da!
What a
It's the moment
fucking
they got blown to
cliffhanger.
smithereens. Cool, huh? I'm going to frame it and hang it above my bed.
Fucking cliffhanger. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's go. Let's push through. Unexpected forces, unexpected battlegrounds. Beneath the looming clouds, dark currents surge without cease.
Oh dear, stop fighting.
Oh
At least not
dear, oh
here.
dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who is this person? You are pinned down by the blue light and lose the strength to raise your head. Meanwhile, footsteps echo across the ground, drawing closer. The blue light, the blue shackles, isn't that the chief's sister? Also, Headbang. I've been listening to this song for quite some time. This is so badass. The sound bears an unnatural weight, accompanied by the grinding of metal joints. You realize it must be a massive cyborg approaching. A cold metallic hand grabs your collar and hoists you up. You come face to face with a metal mask. Yet, from beneath it, you hear steady, deep breathing. It's a person, one that's bold enough to strike at the MBCC in broad daylight, utilizing a cyborg to seize you right in front of everyone. Quite the opposite of those sweet talking counselors caught up in their political mind games. There's no doubt about it. This must be the same perpetrator behind the FAC assault and possibly the cabinet attack. They exhibit the same merciless brutality and utter disregard for consequences. You are lifted feet off the ground, but you still force out of questions through gritted teeth. Are you the one who attacked the cabinet and killed Stuart? Why isn't there a voice? Oh, investigating that case, are you? Bold, but naive, I must say. No wonder someone resorts to us to taking your life. Wait! Oh my god! The quote-unquote deep state contacted the underground to get rid of us? Bro. Am I reading that correctly? His voice is consumed by heavy mechanical distortion, yet miraculously, those words reverberate within your skull, allowing you to understand everything he says. You've caught the attention of some pest. Need any help? We've done our own verification. We can discuss a potential partnership. Oh! You strain to make out the figure before you. It's probably a man. He towers over you, his massive frame extensively covered in metal. The restraints binding you appear akin to anti-mania technology, yet the method employed to control S9 undeniably emanated from an immensely potent mania power. Are you the underground or the FAC? Your gaze shifts to S9 Underground. She has remained motionless for a while now, with electric sparks flickering amidst her mechanical joints, where blood slowly seeps through. Too weak to call out to her, you slowly raise your hand. I don't work with those who harm my allies. Present hold the shackles! Let's go, Chief! A red light spike hurtles towards the man's neck, despite depleting your last ounces of strength, despite barely skims the only exposed part of his skin, leaving behind a thin trail of blood. Then, as if in response to an unseen force, the thin bloodline starts to widen, turning into a horizontal gash, and then into some blazing red marks you know all too well. Who are you? The man offers you no answer. He simply wipes the blood from his neck, a smile playing across his face. You've got some backbone. I suppose I'll take you back. She favors people like you. Without waiting for your response, he slams you violently against the ground. Your head rings from the impact, blood catching in your throat, leaving you unable to utter another word. Oh my god! Oh lord, there's a lot of them! Shadowy figures materialize one by one from above, looming over you. Their leader approaches and raises their foot over your right hand, the very hand you just used to unleash the shackles. Oh no, don't you dare step on her hand! Shackles of the underground. Even if we break your limbs, you can still use that power, right? We'll have you fixed. What? You have no strength left to resist. Just as his foot comes crashing down, the figure suddenly lunges over, pushing the man back a pace. Droplets of her blood splatters across your face. No! Sable! This S9? With her battered body, S9 struggles to restrain the towering man just before she's completely vanquished. A faint light flickers across her body, as if some program is activated. In her last moments, she turns to gaze at you, and beneath her fractured mask, human eyes meet yours for the first time. No!
It's Elvira.
Not like this! It's the first time we see her face and hear her voice, and not the... No! Don't! Thrown several meters back by the blast wave, you fade into complete unconsciousness. A lackey of the powers. You do have some guts. With his coat burnt away, the man removes the mechanical debris clinging to his body. S9's minor self-destruction has scarcely wounded him yet. Not far away, another figure slowly approaches. Oh right, I almost forgot. There's still you behind her. Oh! Oh! Fucking cliffhanger! I hate this! Oh my god! Is it, Mom? I think so! And I think she saw S9 self-destructing. Oh my god. What? Oh, it is Yelena. Yes, it is. It is her. It is her. I'm dying inside. Cheatery! Holy fuck! Magic resistance B. Oh shit.
Let's go, Citri.
We need Mommy here in the
Rest
back.
assured,
And
it in my hand.
do you think we need a healer? We have a healer. Here's
Which
the
voice
healer.
would you like me to use?
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Okay, so they're coming here. Okay, we'll put one there, one there. Okay, we're good. We're fucking good, I think. Wait. Why did Shalom got the...
Listen. The rain is coming.
In the name of almighty love.
Here comes the breaking news! Citri, hold them off.
Yeah, hold them off, please. Oh my god.
Warning!
Listen. The rain is coming.
I hope we'll be okay. Rage.
In the name of almighty love.
Oh my god.
Too noisy. Quiet. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! comes.
In the name of almighty love.
Listen. The rain, listen. The rain is coming.
Citri, hold them off.
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Oh god, here we go again.
Here comes.
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh shit.
Listen. The rain, listen. The rain is coming.
Oh my good lord.
Overflow. Warning!
Is it over? No. Ah, okay. It gives a buff at the start units near. Ah, I see. Understandable. Huh? Oh, stop it! This is abuse!
In the name of...
Here comes the breaking
Oh
news!
my good lord.
Listen.
Too noisy. Quiet.
That's a lot! Calm down! Holy fuck!
In the name of almighty love. In the name of almighty love.
Citri, too noisy. Quiet.
Citri's dying. Help.
Listen.
Help.
Listen.
Oh my god!
The rain is coming.
This is bad for my heart. Uh-oh. It's so I know, right? There's so many mob. You no longer remember what happened after that. Only fragmented memories remain. On the battlefield, you seem to hear Yelena's voice.
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh!
It's all right. I'm here to save you. I won't let you die.
Oh my god, her voice is tinged with mania. Oh dear. No, no, no. Don't go berserk on us. There's already a lot of dead people, I beg you. You attempted to speak, yet no words could escape your lips. You only felt someone holding you in a grief-stricken embrace.
Who did this? Who hurt her? Say it.
Mom is angry.
Was it you?
Her voice is full of mania, man. Don't cross the line. Wait, why is my... Hold on real quick.
Don't even think about taking her. Not a single step closer. I warn you.
She sounds like a mom. She does. A mom that is so grief-stricken because of what happened to her child. Oh! The final memory etched in your mind is that of that slender woman standing alone against a horde of formidable adversaries.
The military?
The FA thing?
Anyone who dares lay a finger on my children is dead.
Oh my fucking god. You go, Mom! Best Mom, Yelena. Best Mom award goes to Yelena. Right, guys? Right, guys? Yes. Eh? You wake up. You find yourself already back at the bureau, surrounded by familiar faces, wearing expressions of deep concern. The recent happening seems like nothing but a fading nightmare. Are they planning on a coup? It seems like it. That is a more highly outcome of this. I'm fine. Thank you, everyone. Where's S9 and Yelena? Their silence tells everything. Yelena's in the infirmary, right? I'll go check on her. I have questions to ask her. In the end, however, you can't bring yourself to ask any of them. Oh! This is just... My god, even the illustration evokes so much grief and sadness. And also, the music ain't helping also. At the entrance to the ward, Elvira remains by the bedside. You've heard that she hasn't slept in 2 days. Her shoulders tremble as she tightly holds onto Yelena's hand.
Please don't cry, Elle. Sable will come back. Chief went to find her. She will come back to us.
Oh. Maybe you should just tell her the truth. Yeah, oh no, just tell her the truth so that she could move on.
You still have me and so many others to protect you. Everything will be all right. I will never leave you alone.
I want to hug Elvira. It's going to be okay.
That song, would you like to hear it again? Your favorite one.
You remember this song. The melody feels unfamiliar. The lyrics indistinct, reminding you of both a lullaby and a requiem.
Yelena's power is spiraling out of control. The shackles within her body have become unstable and can no longer restrain her mania.
Oh no! Not like this!
Chief, what enemies were you up against? How did she end up like this?
I'll find the truth about those two. Give them some special care. Just do what I said. Now, back to work. These days, you have immersed yourself in scrutinizing every document and pursuing every lead, working through meals and late into the night. Despite the numerous instances of denied access, you persist by seeking alternative routes to prove into the cases. Also, it seems like It's both military and underground. So do you guys think the FAC had been collaborating with the underground? And then they want a coup? Oh no. This is spiraling out of control. Call it luck. An unexpected mail arrives in time, providing the final crucial piece of the puzzle. It's either a collaboration or they're just using the underground as an excuse. Yeah, those two is indeed possible. It's not really clear yet. But we'll see, I guess. The leading contender Max King's 30th cordial greeting to the esteemed MBCC chief. I'm the investigator Max King hired. Oh, this is fine. I'm the investigator Max King hired. Found something interesting. Figured I'd pass it along to you as well. Please check that. Check the attached Pine internal memo.
I did a
What
good
the
job
fuck?
controlling my strength this time.
Yo!
I'm always afraid I'll slip up and blow up the world.
What a fucking cliffhanger. Zero, yeah, zero, not now. Honey, you are in the middle of something. Invisible strings guide the puppets as actors play their part on stage. One question remains. Is there only one hand behind the curtain? I don't think so. There's so many forces at play here. Each one trying to use the other.
I suppose I can humor you for a bit.
Right. December 9, NF114, 1630 MBCC Chief's Office. Your invited guests arrive right on schedule. It's rare you call to see me, Chief. Has there been any progress in the cabinet attack investigation? I heard you were attacked right after finishing your investigation at the FAC. Did you see who did it? I thought you'd ask about my injuries first. Sure. How are you feeling? You've done so well. Wishing you a speedy recovery. That doesn't sound sincere. Do you think the Paradisus also has a hand in this? Or they got roped in? I think there was a conversation earlier that they were getting roped in, right? Oh my god. Something fell down. Alright, no kidding. I'll handle those attackers later. They're not our main concern right now, and this isn't my first injury anyways. I called you here because I found something else. Something interesting. You slide the documents across the desk to Shorel. Roped in. Yeah, roped in because from the clue from the conversation earlier. They are like, oh yeah, I must appear human. Need to ask for what's that? Helath? What's that? Internal memo. Eastside Public Security Bureau. Primary candidate Maurice Ford. Wait. What is this? Handover process arranged. Public announcement scheduled for January 6, NF115. Following negotiations with the Ford family, former Deputy Chief Simpson of the Public Security Bureau has entered legal investigation proceedings. Health. Okay. They are like, oh yeah, I must appear human. Need to ask for health. Oh my god, my throat is dead. Anyway, where were we? Bureau of Commerce and Trade. Due to continued growth in outland trade volume, the previous candidate recommended by the Harringtons require further review. Make sure the candidate aligns with the new circumstances. Are these internal? Oh, internal memo of the quote-unquote deep state. Bureau of Energy and Industry. So they're putting people in key positions like this. Primary candidate Joseph Carlton handover completed. Public announcement scheduled for January 15, NF115. Candidate remains endorsed by House Jack Mill. No objections noted. Oh God. Hypercube Regulatory Bureau primary candidate Alexander Green transferring from Nirvana Public Affairs Office as per protocol. Preliminary tests successfully completed. News press scheduled for March 1, NF115. Hi, Min, welcome. No, Hypercube. C-U-B-E. Oh no, the one in charge for regulating Hypercube is someone from Nirvana. YG. Everyone has their own fucking self-interest in hand. You a hyper cute. Why, thank you. Of course it would be. Yeah. This is everything in here has their own self-interests in mind when they put people in these places. Outland Affairs Bureau, primary candidate, retention of guillotine deemed necessary, unanimous agreement on maintaining current appointment. Well, good riddance, guillotine is forever gone. Revision note, 1128. Guillotine is currently in recovery. Discussions regarding a potential replacement are ongoing, low priority. Bureau of Agricultural Reserves. Oh my, if a government is this corrupt, how would you able to turn things around? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is such a big mess to clear. He's alive, but I think he's corrupted somehow or has mania infection. Recommended candidate Erin Hopkins. Work handover completed. Public announcement scheduled for February 20, NF115. The candidate is jointly nominated by Satellite Towns. Satellite Towns. So even the Outlands are they're also part of the corruption going in here, bruh. Satellite Town's nominations rejected. Appointment authority transferred to Stewart family. Oh fuck. Never mind. It's still the Stewart family who is going in the position. Interesting, isn't it? The cabinet was massacred with almost all senior officials killed. Despite such a significant event, looking at it now, it seems to have barely impacted the city's operations. New appointees were immediately put in place, stepping into the exact roles of their predecessors, backed by the same behind-the-scenes support and continuing policies that align with the same interests. Oh god. You're going so deep, Chief. I am so scared for you. Here's what's even more intriguing. The cabinet lineup is already set in stone before we've even elected the next leader. Even if they've sealed the deal of Bernadette Cavendish's win, this is still way too confident of them, don't you think? Who provided you with this information? That being asked, so it's true? This supposed most important civic event turns out to be nothing but a facade, a circus act. These insane voters are the real ones determining their next leaders, while the public elections is just there to rubber stamp their decision. Yeah, actually, it's only a formality, I think. Everything has already been decided. It's all I saw a YouTube video describing elections as it's like a WWE matches. There's a good guy, there's a bad guy. And then there's the script. Yeah. Yeah. But most of all, everyone is already in their own roles. Man, I feel so uh what's the right term? I feel quite hopeless, I guess. Because how could you fix something big and deep like this? I guess it goes out to all of the governments all over the world, huh? Bernadette's image as an independent force standing against her predecessor was simply a show put on for the voters, intended only to attract more votes from those in opposition. Right, there isn't much normal people can really do. Exactly, we're just here trying to live our life in peace, but we're being swept away by these people who are trying to govern us. There's too much reality, man. I cannot anymore. Too much reality in my game. It fucking hurts. Anyway, but this is very interesting. Very interesting how they reflect what's happening in real life. I'm really excited on what will happen in this act of the story, and what is the chief's answer in all of this fiasco. It's just like real life, I know, right? In my country, elections are considered formality because everyone's just going to vote, period, because everyone else sucked 10 times more. That's just how it is, okay? In my country, they elected a former dictator's son. Like, holy fuck, man. What are we going to do? We're all doomed. You're right. You're right, Heason. You're right. I think it makes it more impactful because it's stuff we've witnessed in real life as well. And I wonder how will the writers address the issues going on in here in the game, and what, because it reflects in real life what's happening in real life, right? So let's see what the message is. I am quite excited. Will it give us hope? Will it give us more despair? I can't wait. Same way. So the despair, I know, too much reality, guys. Okay, let's continue. Bernadette's image as an independent force standing against her predecessors was simply a show put on for the voters, intended only to attract more votes from those in opposition. I'm finally starting to get it.
The threat has diminished. No one's in jeopardy, and the culprit has been cautioned. They are unlikely to act again.
Even through despair, we have to keep moving forward. Yes, we should just try to live our life and trying to find the little happiness we can get, right? Simple things like, playing gacha games, our family, our friends. I think those things are what really matters. I'm getting too sentimental.
But if you press on, they may think of it as a declaration of war. What do you think they would do then?
So what Yelena was telling us was she was just trying to maintain the status quo, and Chief right here is trying to bulldoze all over the place, and then we triggered the powerful people. Oh god. In this election, in this city, there are influences that I can hardly make out. The council, even the whole cabinet, are nothing but their puppets. The citizens just an audience they've carefully crafted. It's all a recurring drama staged every 4 years, where real change is forever out of reach. Oh my god, Chief, you are so real for this. I wanna cry. Yes, our virtual waifus and husbandos matter. Yes, always remember that, guys. I guess I had it coming for poking my nose where it didn't belong and breaking the rules recklessly, getting away with just these wounds. I should count myself lucky. But what part does Paradisos play in all this? Is this truly the governance you envisioned for Eastside? All I can say is that things haven't spiraled out of control for now. This solution, while not ideal, still falls within acceptable boundaries. They don't fucking care. As long as there's a system that is working, that's all that matters to Paradisos, I think. We understand the injustice you've endured. With the Edge's computing power strained by fighting the calamity, we can't allocate resources to fully protect you. Nor can we precisely control every variable in the city. Many wield power and violence, yet few possess the wisdom to master either. That's why we urge you to steer clear in caution and avoid delving too deeply. Under normal circumstances, we wouldn't task you with such responsibilities during an election season. But reality often presents complexities beyond our plans. Considering the unfolding events, we will set things right for you. All hostilities directed towards you will cease, and we hope you will regard this matter as closed. No! We just can't! But what can a powerless chief do, man? Paradisos doesn't want to see any further harm come your way, nor do we want you to be under detrimental influences. You have a more important mission to fulfill. There might be some sincerity in those words, but you can never truly discern the genuineness of emotions from a machine. And the discussion within Paradisos is not your real purpose anyway. I'll decide my next steps for myself. But there seems to be misunderstanding. I didn't approach you today to file a complaint. As I promised, my sole mission is to investigate, to uncover the truths behind the major mania attack and murder case. Where this has anything to do with the election or not, the intricate power dynamic at play, or what hornet's nest I've stirred up, my only focus is that perpetrator, their motives, and what exactly are they planning along the way. Now, with these leaked insider details in hand, I finally see a possibility that may crack this case open. Your finger points to a name on the list. This one is... Does it mean that... Everyone keeps saying that I'm too obsessed with trivial investigations, unable to see the full picture of the election, while the true power players sit in elevated positions pulling all the strings. But now, it seems those supposedly inscrutable figures, absorbed in their political games for decades, might be the ones with a limited perspective, unable to see beyond their own chessboard. Oh, Chief, what are you planning? Perhaps they've already been thoroughly fooled by the very people they deem worthless. So, you already have a suspect in mind. Yes, I have my suspicions, but they still need to be verified. I just want this to proceed according to my plan. Very well. You've managed this exceptionally well after all. You can proceed as you wish. We have only one condition. Your security detail must be enhanced. with Paradisos overseeing the arrangements. We don't wish to see a recurrence of past incident, and we don't trust your judgment when it comes to your own safety. Let's go! Somehow we got Paradiso's roped in with the chief's protection. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. It just goes to show that the chief is important to Paradisos. So people will think first before they touch the chief. There are others who need protection more than I do. Don't tell me she's giving the protection to Yelena and Elvira. Yelena opens her eyes. Instead of her familiar ward, she finds herself in a room adorned with advanced medical apparatus, cozy furnishings, and thoughtful get-well presents and bouquets from bureau personnel. She appears to be under a heightened level of care, yet Elvira, typically inseparable from her, is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're finally awake. Everyone's been so worried about you. How are you feeling? Any discomfort anywhere?
It's my first time seeing the MBCC nurse. Is this an MBCC nurse?
Thank you. I'm feeling fine. May I ask where Miss Stewart is?
Also, she has a... I wonder if she's related to Dr. Iron. I think that's the same nurse. I think so too when I saw the prosthetic. Is Dr. Iron in here? Oh no, there's no voice. Oh, Chief said that sticking around you might pose a risk of mania infection, so she had Hecate escort her back. For her own safety, she has stationed additional guards, saying she's worried about your health.
I see. She's as reliable as ever.
Is it the same nurse from Salva? I can't exactly remember because it's been so long, but when I saw the prosthetic, I thought, oh, maybe she's a colleague of Dr. Iron. Yelena casts a casual glance out the window. As she notices several security personnel discreetly positioned outside, a wave of unexpected relief washes over her. A smile even unconsciously forms on her lips. That chief truly proves to be reliable. Of course!
Now that you're awake, I'll notify Chief right away. She's been really concerned about you, checking in constantly.
Thank you. You truly are kind people.
And yet, can someone so seemingly kind really be trusted? Girl! Are you not trusting the chief now? What does that mean? No! Elvira opens her eyes to find herself neither in the hospital ward nor in Yelena's room. Where she stays now is under heavy guard, with Hecate standing watch outside the door, appearing poised for any potential threat. It's not over yet! Oh god. Why are they accepting more battles? Oh no, what is happening? Where is Yelena? She has been by her side the whole time. How did she end up here? Bro, what is happening? Why is Yelena and Elvira separated? That scared me. Oh my god, it's not over. Holy shit, Elvira's head spins with a familiar dizziness, the same kind she experienced during past kidnappings, causing the sharp noises around her to blend into an indistinct cacophony.
Emergency alert. The Bureau's under attack.
What?
All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh my god, there's more! Shit! Again! There's been so many attacks in the MBCC lately.
Repeat. The Bureau's under attack. All non-combat personnel must evacuate immediately. Attack location, medical wing.
No! Why are they attacking Yelena? No!
Warning. Sinner Yelena has broken containment.
Oh my god, it was Yelena. Oh fuck, she didn't trust us enough. No! No, 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 no!
Yelena.
Oh! What a fucking cliffhanger! Oh no, it's a boss fight! Chidori is dying inside. Let me drink some water and calm down, okay? Holy fuck. That was intense. When fate has written its perfect script, what choice remains for those destined to leave the stage?
You want me to come along? Sure. I'd be glad to go with you.
I just hope those people who will leave the stage will be alive. Oh, it's raining. Why? I got a bad feeling about this. No. 2210, December 9, NF114. The Rust, an abandoned theater. Where white sands meet the rust stands a long abandoned theater. Several broken puppet bodies lie scattered nearby. They bear the same traits as those found at the cabinet attack site, initially destroyed by someone, then completely dominated and enhanced by an even more formidable mania power. The Ninth Agency stumbles upon this location during their pursuit of the underground puppets, and of course, it could very well be someone intentionally leading you here. It seems like her mission is really completed. Oh! I'll stay right here and wait for her. I know she will come, and it won't be long. Your shackles have already sensed her approach, but before that, fine droplets of rain fall sparsely, emanating a soft cyan glow. This isn't the blue rain, but more like those silver threads that cascades around her that night. Oh no! Is the one behind everything Yelena? When they say cyan glow, it sounds like it looks like Yelena's eyes. Oh no, can she manipulate these puppets? But why? I don't know either. And with the rain comes more underground puppets, their bodies twitching as they approach. The single eye runes on their faces have long since faded, replaced by a trail of cyan tears. Oh no! Why did she do this? In contrast to the ordinary puppets that attack the mansion, this exhibit unsettling, unnatural movements while exuding formidable power, potent enough to rival even Hush's elite units.
The mania characteristics have changed. Her power is extremely dangerous now, Chief.
Oh god. Stay away, everyone. I'll stay here by myself. The more people around, the greater the danger. I'm afraid her power can manipulate weakened or dead creatures. Holy fuck! Don't worry, she won't attack me. She must have something to say. Please activate the blue rain in the area to suppress the mania. And just let the FAC's auto units handle these puppets. Oh shit! Core, magic resistance. Oh god, it's a mixture. Oh my lordy, 3 cores. Why did she do it? I was not expecting that twist. Holy fuck. What is happening in here? Are we not being fully trusted? I feel hurt, not gonna lie.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Also, do we have enough core breaks in here? I think it's going to be fine. Maybe. Wait. It's just for my what's this? Peace of mind. I will bring this instead. Probably, we'll see. For my peace of mind, I'll bring this. Oh shit.
Overflow. Warning!
In the name of almighty love.
Overflow. Warning! Here comes the breaking news! Citri, hold them off. Overflow. Warning!
The end is
Why
nigh.
aren't they moving? Oh shit.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
That's a lot of cores, honey.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of... It's just...
Who died, bro?
reality.
What just happened? We got assassinated.
Warning!
They come in waves. Oh my good lord. I think I will bring someone that can AoE.
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
Oh dear. Ah, fuck me. This is hard. Oh god, we just want to read through the
You want
story.
me to come along? Sure. I'd be glad to go with you.
Maybe we can move forward our team.
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
Ah, Sinner with the lowest health. Oh shit. Maybe it's better if we bring...
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
This is the guidance of the flames.
Holy fuck! They poisoned you? Oh shit, they poisoned you. Oh no. We are in dire health, in dire need. Oh, a
I must
healer
take this
that can
seriously now.
resurrect. That can resurrect. take LL for Hestia. Okay. I guess that's fine.
Manti, go! Overflow. Warning!
Come closer. Oh dear.
Overflow. Warning! Enjoy the release.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Oh my god.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Good lord. They really do.
Overflow. Warning!
This.
Enjoy the release.
Holy
This
shit.
is the
Too noisy. Quiet.
Okay. Oh my god, they fucking hit hard.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out. The smoke has risen. Now,
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
this.
Enjoy the release.
This is the
Citri, hold them off.
Oh my god, LL Hestia is so good.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow. Warning! Enjoy the release. Overflow. Warning!
This is the guidance of the flames. The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
How many more? How many more? This is stressing me out, man. But we're good, I think.
Overflow. Warning! Enjoy the release.
This is the guidance of the flames. The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! Enjoy the release.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Wow, thank you for telling me to take LL for Hestia. That actually works. Okay, we're good to go. The blue rain suppresses the frenzied puppets while FAC's mechanical forces maintain constant fire, shattering their bodies to prevent any further movements. From your position at the rear, you watch as the chaotic battlefield gradually calms. Amidst the fading howls and through the bloody mist, a figure slowly emerges. Just as you predicted. You came.
Yes. I couldn't find my child, so I had to come to you.
Can't you not trust the chief?
Tell me, where did you hide Elle?
Where else? In the MBCC.
Chief went to the scene. Can we reach her? I request to mobilize immediately. No vehicle needed. I can go there on my own. Nightmare!
Nightmare materializes in the courtyard. Hecate clambers onto one of its arms, poised to depart, when another figure rushes out and seizes her.
I'll go too. Take me with you.
Oh no, I arrive at the end. Oh no, you can watch the VOD. It's okay. Or it's on YouTube. Go there.
Elvira? No. Chief ordered me to keep you safe. You...
I have to go. Please.
I see.
That's it.
It's a fucking cliffhanger. Don't do this to me, Path to Nowhere. Why is it always like this? Don't tell me I have to battle. Oh god, I need to battle again just to finish the chapter. No! How hard is this, guys? Oh shit! What happened to her? Oh my god! Core 8. Don't be afraid, my dear child. Oh god, what does she do? Marks the enemy units with the lowest HP in a few seconds. What? Apostle of Ashes, bro! Not right now! No! A vision controlled by the Apostle of Ashes. It's the veiled rain of mercy and the manipulated flame of vengeance. What the fuck? If you don't really know the mechanics, I don't know the mechanics. How hard is this? What? Summons a crowd of puppets to assist. What the fuck? There's so many. Shit, what is this? Marks the enemy units with the lowest HP in a few seconds. Generates 3x3 square contamination area where the marked unit is. Enemy units in the contamination receive wailing rain effects and have their attributes lowered. What? Recovers HP every second for a few seconds. Are you telling me she's going to heal us also? While lowering the HP and decreasing our stats? That, summons a crowd of puppets to assist in battle and grants them wailing rain effect. Deals damage to and silences all enemies for a few seconds. Exposes the core when the skill ends. She's gonna silence us? Move sooner marked away to drop paddle. Okay, got it. Becomes immune to control effects? Isn't that insane? Control effects? Anyway, let's just... There is a green zone that's slow but heal you, and a red zone that buffs but kills you little by little.
Finally,
it's
time to enjoy the fight.
It's time to enjoy the fight. I think I'm toast. In the fine rain, you stand facing each other, both of your guards nearly exhausted. Trailing behind her are several corruptors from the rust, likely tools she has captured along the way. Your power doesn't work on non-living beings, and it requires mania infection to establish control, right?
Is that so?
Silver chains glint as shadow-like crystal shards slice through the air, expertly shattering the anti-mania cores of the mechanical guards behind you.
They are from the FAC. Just like the ones who wounded you so gravely back then. Did they send you here? To stand against me?
What are you talking about?
They told you to make Elle a hostage?
What?
Where did they take her?
Her voice carries an icy chill, her eyes reflecting the same wariness and hostility as that night when she had you bound. But you stand your ground, not stepping back. Elle is safe. I was the one who took her. I hid her in a safe place, all on my own accord. I was the first to have doubts about you. What? I've seen your true power, how you controlled and enhanced mania-infected creatures to amass an army of puppets. You saved me with that power, the same ones you used to capture underground puppets, break into the cabinet and kill Elvira's father. What? Holy fuck! I was not expecting her to be the murderer. Or the cause of the chaos. Oh lordy, What? She freezes for a moment, then lowers her eyes.
So you are conscious then? And I never noticed. Had I been more careful. No. How could I? You were so hurt. I couldn't possibly stay calm then. I can't bear to see you hurt again.
Then what are you going to do? She truly is a gentle soul. Even now, her soft-spoken words carry genuine concern for you. How deceiving appearances can be. You must hold onto every piece of evidence to avoid falling into this trap. What the fuck? We got deceived. She sounded so genuine. Oh, I feel so betrayed right now, but let's try to know her reasons. That memory has been hazy. I kept wishing that I was mistaken about you, especially since you fought so hard to save me. I really wanted to believe in your innocence. But then, I found other evidence. And piece by piece, I uncovered the culprit's true intentions. Every slain cabinet member was quickly replaced with their successors carrying on with the same policies and protecting the same hidden interest. Stuart, as a mere pawn in the game, even his death meant nothing. Business continues and nothing has changed. All that carefully orchestrated violence has achieved nothing, with one exception. Chief Guillotine of the Outland Affairs Bureau. He's been extremely rigid against the Outlands, rejecting immigrants and investments, tightening restrictions even further during the election season. His successor will continue down the same path, same attitude toward outsiders like those in power in this city. In the flip side, the Outland Affairs Bureau ranks low in the cabinet's hierarchy, with little opportunity for graft. Those people deem it insignificant. And as a result, during this power vacuum before the appointment of Guillotine's successor, Outland Capital has made its way into the city. Its sights set on both the successor candidates of Owabi and Max King, a political layman susceptible to control. The Outlands are indeed aiming to meddle in the election, having also wormed their way into the Outlands Affairs Bureau. If the 9th agency hadn't been busy investigating those underground puppets, they could have kept closer eye on the Outland forces. Using the underground to assassinate the Prime Minister was merely a play, and you did it during the election, all to throw off our investigation and hide your actual goal. Is that right? Outland spy, sinner Yelena. What? She's a fucking spy! What the fuck? I was not expecting that at all. So they really want to control this city also, man. This is horrible. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. Good fucking lord. Now, it's about time we have an honest conversation. Tell me about your handlers and your real purpose for getting close to me. A weighty silence descends upon you both, even the sound of the rain growing fainter.
I will. But don't use Elle against me. She's innocent.
She truly is innocent. You've been using her all these years. Fuck. She's not motherly at all. The Night Agency screens all counselors' background, never allowing outlanders to touch the city's core of power. But even so, you found your way in, the daughter that Stuart had kept hidden. By becoming her butler, you not only got closer to her, but also to your ultimate target. And when Stuart's doomed for re-election, when he was no longer of any use to you, you killed him. Elvira could never have imagined that you, of all people, were the one who murdered her family.
Her family?
What a fucking shocker! Oh my god, she's been orchestrating everything. We got deceived! I cannot fucking believe this.
Elle was never cared for. She was not allowed to go out or talk to anyone. She lived at the mercy of others' hands, never knowing a moment's peace. Those vultures of the Stewards, those bastards who treated her like a bargaining chip, are they truly her family?
No.
For over 10 years, he never once came back to see Elle, no matter how she longed for his love. A man who treated her as nothing but a blemish on his reputation. Can he truly be called a father?
Man, horrible parents' appearances still continues in Path to Nowhere.
If people like that can be called her family, then why can't I?
That is so fucking twisted. You just use her. Unless you develops, you started to care for her. Really care for her. Playing mother does help you win trust, but for someone with bloodstained hands like you, do you really want family? Or just an excuse? Damn, that stings. Ouch, Chief. She might have actually cared for her, exactly. And I think to somehow ease her conscience, she tried to take care of Elvira. Damn, that stings, Chief. Good fucking lord.
I asked myself the same question. Beyond this city's sight, settlements struggle against calamities. We fight desperately to survive. Of course, we all yearn for family. I want to be a mother. In a world of death, only mothers can bring life.
No wonder we got a lot of events that is related to the Outland recently. It really is, everything is coming to place now. We've seen the struggles in the Outlands, the people who want to go to the city because it is their only hope. And now, I think Yelena is just trying to do her best for her own people. But does that make the thing she does right? I don't think so.
The disasters ravaged my body. I can never bear children of my own.
What?
Yet those orphan children embraced me, making me whole. Some of them blossomed into strength and resilience, much like you have. But they forever lost their chance to grow up. The calamities grew more and more. Corrosive rains eating away at everything, destroying my homeland. Our hypercubes ran dry, and all our resources were taken away. This city's prosperity demands money, so they took it from us.
I can understand her anger. They've been pillaged by the city. The one that's supposed to be the hope of all humankind, right?
Ironically, in his final days, Mr. Stewart sought to see his daughter, hoping to rekindle their bond. He was resolute in his desire to win the election, all for Elle's sake. He planned a birthday party for her, the same day he passed the Nirvana price bill. All because his campaign needed money.
What the fuck?
See, Chief? Even those with blood-stained hands can have a heart. They can love. They just choose carefully who deserves their love. That's what this city has taught me.
This is just sad, man. They're not truly evil people. It's the world that made them like this. Now it's so hard to blame them. Oh my god. As she speaks, she raises her eyes to meet yours, a faint smile gracing her face. Suddenly, the sheet of rain, glowing with an eerie cyan light, gusts past the FAC mechanical guards. Their metal armor, having survived years of frontline defense against Mania, dissolves rapidly. Also showered by the rain, you are engulfed by waves of dizziness that leaves you momentarily paralyzed. Amazing song, man.
Change of plan. The enemy center is out of control. Abandon defense. All units on the offensive. Get Chief back.
Impose a prohibition with shackles. Stop, Yelena. Don't use your mania power. Red light from the shackles pierces out from her body, but only for a moment. The rain hasn't stopped. Instead, the light piercing through Yelena begins to dissolve. You feel the connection between you two fading as her mania power undergoes a transformation. Another, more dominant force is gradually seizing control of the sinner. Oh, fuck! Meanwhile, in her palm, a blue crystal slowly rises, emanating an eerie glow. A large-scale anomaly, a power distinct from human mania. This sensation is not entirely foreign to you. You have encountered crystal energies like this before. This is the Apostle of Ashes. We are using an ash crystal to control its power?
This very calamity once destroyed my homeland. But now I've made its power my own. Worry not, Chief. I've long since let go of my hatred. I care as little for your election as they have ever cared for us. Yet I am deeply grateful to have found a child here who would hold me in her embrace. After my mission is complete, my only wish is to protect her.
Man, at what cost? At what cost? To protect one person, you're ready to murder a lot of people. Normally, I would be cheering for her, but this is just not right, man. Am I the only one who's conflicted? The rain streams across your body, heightening your senses, alternating between scalding and freezing. Before you realize it, your body begins involuntarily walking towards her.
I don't want to hurt you. Looking at you reminds me of the children who never had the chance to grow up. I wish you could come with me.
And if Elle ever finds out, what then? Elle will look at her differently from now on.
However, as children grow up, they find their own path. You've already found yours, so I know you won't come. But please, return Elle to me. There's no place for her here. I must take her away. And for that, I need your help. Please be my hostage, Chief.
Oh, fuck.
After all, I don't have any choice.
No. Not again, getting kidnapped. What do you want? I can't do this anymore, man.
Go!
Is this a good team? How many cores does she have? 8? Holy fuck, she got 8 cores. Oh, how many core breaks do we have? Oh shit, that's 2. We need another one. Oh. Also, banger music. Sasuga Ice No. What a boss music this is. I feel so much angst. Always banger music. Yeah, right? She's so polite. I know, right? Bianca's team work for you? What is... Oh my god, she's magic resistance. Thank you for telling. She's magic resistance. Oh no.
Which voice would you like me to use? Yeah. Your wish is my command.
Huh? Are they even a match for me?
Evanescence coded. Exactly my thoughts when I heard it. Maybe we need LL to go charge some shit.
Go!
Banger music.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Let's get there. There's the clone. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Ew shit. Maybe we need someone that can go pew pew pew.
Could be reenacted. What would be...
LL? Really? This is enough DPS? This is enough DPS?
Manti, go!
I hope we can do this in one try. Wish me luck, guys. Should we get out of there? What the fuck, man?
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
What in the actual fuck?
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Here comes the breaking news!
In the name of almighty love.
Messing with my people?
In the name of almighty love.
I can't see. Okay, great. Oh shit. Are we like cursed or something? Fuck me! Don't fucking kill her! Oh my god, please.
The smoke has risen. Now.
At least
What the fuck? She's dead! Help! What happened? being silenced. Holy shit, man. We're
The
good.
smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
In the name of almighty love.
Messing with my people? Die!
Shit, we're still missing one. One fucking core. Where are those orbs?
Warning! Enjoy the release. Overflow. Warning!
Messing with my people? Die!
Here comes the breaking news.
In the name of almighty love.
Oh, come on.
Overflow. Warning! Enjoy the release.
Yay! Let's go! I'm about to release. Elder Mommy, yes. It's because it's this part of the story is called a Mother. The bizarre power of the Ash Crystal is too overwhelming, exceeding the operational limits of the currently arranged anti-sinner combat operation. And likewise, it's beyond what Yelena can endure. Can we save her? The ominous twisted energy overflowing from the Ash Crystal travels back through the silver chains, corrupting Yelena's body. Stop it, Yelena! It's turning against you! This power is beyond what any sinner can handle. I don't know who gave you this mission, but they never intended for you to live. We can still talk this through. Stop it! But Yelena pays no heed to your words. Raising her hand, she pierces and enhances another drawn-in corruptor, turning it into a new puppet that charges forth to disperse your approaching allies. Before weak spot is too busted. I know, right? Weak spot too busted. That's why we rely on. It's either on Bianca or Shalom.
Even now, you're still concerned about me, Chief. You must not waste your kindness on enemies anymore.
No, we need to save you. Also, her hair down is amazing. Even if you were to take Elvira away with you, then what? Run away with her? But where to? You're going to keep her in the dark for your whole life? Would you even use this power in front of her? No, you don't even dare to tell her who you are, what you did. If there really was a safe place to escape to, you'd have left long ago. You simply don't believe a child could grow up safely in the Outlands. You know you can't protect her. The moment you decided to kill her father, you trapped yourself in an impossible dilemma. Look at what you've become. The Ash Mania is corrupting your body and your mind. You can't even protect yourself. How could I possibly entrust Elvira to you? I won't let her leave the MBCC. I made you a promise to protect her, and now I'm going to honor that commitment.
I'm so glad to hear those words from you. Now, I can rest assured.
What? Before he can get an answer, a laser beam slices through, obliterating the massive puppets. The ensuing blast propels you forcefully against the shattered walls, were it not for the puppet holding you just in time. You could have passed out immediately with a few ribs broken. Did Shorel fire the laser? Glancing behind you, catch a sight of a slender passage etched through the dense contamination. Across the way, a black shore hovers in mid-air. Now, oh my god, even Paradisos is in here. Highest priority, reclaim SHP-13 and eliminate all enemies. Wait! As you attempt to speak, multiple puppets surge towards you, not in aggression, but to shield you with their bodies. They crowd around you, muffling your voice and obscuring your sight. Trapped among them, you are pushed away from the battlefield. Yelena confronts the inhuman adversary, showing no trace of surprise or fear. The frenzied desperation she exhibited moments ago to take Elvira back has dissipated entirely, replaced by a serene composure as she studies her opponent. Perhaps now is the time to test how her powers measures up against the great this city. After all, somewhere far away in the near future, someone will need his findings. Moreover, there's no way out for her at this point. After all, with Chief around, she has nothing left to worry about. The ash crystal returns to her palm, slowly gathering power. Trapped within the wall of puppets, you hear the rain grow louder. Mixed with echoes of chaos, a bone-chilling sensation suddenly seeps through your entire body. Yelena! Don't! This power is something beyond that of the Apostle of Ashes. It's her children.
To be honest, I don't like fighting. I want to heal others, shield them even. But this power of mine is always bound to death. This is where I belong. A battleground, cold to death. I'm sorry, Chief. This is not a fair deal. But I have to force your hand.
No!
Just this once.
No! Elvira will miss you, please. Mania flows forth from the crystal, a power born from lives dissolved by corrupting rain, from the children of Yelena's homeland who departed this world before her years ago. Now those phantoms embrace her with laughter as Yelena gradually dissolves into the downpour of mania. Oh god! Oh, Elvira is here! Did she hear everything? The bullet strikes the growing crystal, sending shrapnel flying and grazing Yelena's forehead. Though the crystal falls to the ground unscathed, its glow dims a lot. For the sinner has spotted the one who fired the shot.
You're the one who should go.
Oh god. Did she hear everything? Anyway, that is so badass of her.
I don't need your protection. Not anymore.
She's crying. She doesn't mean that, I think. The mania levels plummet rapidly. The corrupting mania loosens its grip on Yelena, and along with it, tears of cyan blood on the face of the underground puppets fade away. As the controlling power dissipates, the single eye marks gradually reemerge on some puppets' faces, moving slowly. They advance towards Yelena. Mania concentration is rising near the rust. Corruptors gathering towards here. The underground is attempting to reclaim this sinner. What? Stop them! Oh my god, they're trying to grab Yelena and get her to the underground. Oh shit, man. Blue energy converges at Shoal's Coral as all combat units gather on the scene. What ensues is hours of chaotic combat, with Yelena soon vanishing into the heart of the fray. This is so beautiful, man. The lasting etch in your memory is that of her bleeding forehead, her pale face, and that tear on her face melting away with a heavy rain.
You've grown up. It must hurt so much. I'm sorry. Elle.
This is so pretty, man, but it's just so tragic.
Weren't you causing a scene back then? Well, then why don't you continue?
Jesus, the art, yes. Past Nowhere have amazing art. This is so sad. I know, right? Hold on real quick. Aight. Let's go. Do you think the underground managed to nab Yelena? I hope not. Because that means we're going to be enemies from now on. During the electoral debate, both candidates' performance take everyone by surprise. Hopefully not. I hope so. Alright, we still have the election, man.
You won't be able to run away if I find you. December 24, NF114, live broadcast, election night prime ministerial debate. Who the fuck is having prime ministerial debate on December 24th, Christmas Eve? Almost a Christmas Eve. Well, I guess they don't celebrate Christmas on the city. As music fills the air, the final round of the debate officially begins. The venue is packed to capacity, teeming with numerous East Side residents who have congregated to witness this momentous event. Upon MK's arrival on stage, who had missed the second round due to shooting incident, the venue erupts into a storm of cheers and jeers. The host grapples to regain control and restore order amidst the tumultuous reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, both present in the venue and tuning in from home, welcome to the last debate leading up to the 22nd This City election.
Oh, what's going to happen now? Oh boy. I don't know anymore.
As we all know, Mr. Max King, who survived a shooting recently, has now returned to the election stage. Mr. King, could you please tell us how you were feeling during that moment? Many have expressed deep concern for you.
Scattered snickers and jeers echo through the venue. Quite a few spectators direct thumbs down gestures towards MK as shouts of coward and deserter ripple through the crowd. My god, these people didn't know that MK lost his dear friend. The reaction is more than mere mockery, but psychological torture for the man standing on stage. Yet MK maintains his silence. MK masterclass as always, he is. Okay, sleep well. Oh my god. Yeah, it's already morning. You should have slept instead. Anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. Sleep well, sleep well. Then, in a measured voice, he begins to speak.
Thinking back to that moment brings me great pain. I was met with overwhelming resistance, and my naivete and recklessness were laid bare. I was deluding myself, believing that I could single-handedly challenge the century-old corruption deeply rooted in our city, charging ahead blindly without considering the repercussions. And in the end, it was the person I respected and relied on the most who paid the price for it all. Those bullets marked my defeat. I was filled with regret and remorse, experiencing genuine pain for the first time in my life. But none of that really matters.
Days and nights of investigation, waves of anger and regret.
hidden traps, unseen enemies, incomprehensible place. With the loss of his strongest pillar of support, for the first time in his life, King finally sees his own insignificance. As he realizes that his personal strength or weakness holds no significance to the city.
My personal defeat means nothing in this battle. Even if I were completely crushed and unable to rise again, this battle would not end. Because in this era, I am not the only one who yearns for change. The leader of the revolution should never be just one person.
Because your vision shines so bright. It has guided me through the darkest nights. And I want you to go even farther. Keep going, my young master. And stay cold.
He lifts his head.
It's those who witness justice denied and the weak trampled. Countless people have seen their aspirations ground to dust while being repeatedly fed one notion. Just surrender, because only those above get to decide fate. Just give up, because you're powerless to make any change.
Man. Now that guy is feeling regret. He is. At least he knew what he was missing. He knew his mistakes. And he's manning up for it right now. Even though he's going to be embarrassed on live TV. Congrats, man.
These are the voices of those in power, and they never lack mouthpieces. Counselor Cavendish and Stewart, they are prime examples.
He got character development. He does. He's such an admirable man. He's not perfect. He's quite naive, to be honest. And yes, he's easily got manipulated by the forces around him. But still, I admire his courage to speak out the truth and for the people.
Likewise, those who dwell in the shadow of power should have the right to choose their own voice. If we fail, we rise again. If one becomes corrupt, another can take their place. There will always be someone to carry on this mission.
I love how his speech is full of hope. Yeah, even though there's someone corrupt in the government, we can still replace them. I just hope it's not another corrupt official.
Now, I put myself forward as your candidate.
If it really holds the value you say, then please win and prove yourself by making real changes. He went from narcissistic rich guy to humble politician. He did. You may admit, these types only feel regret when it was too late. I don't think so. I think, at first, he was just, trying to push his own belief onto others and trying to inspire people. But through his journey, I think he found out that he should have listened to the people around, ask for help if he really needed it. And did he regret at the end? He did. But does that make me hate him? I don't think so. He recalls something and breaks into a smile.
Someone once called me a bullhead. Guess I better live up to the name.
The tension in the venue eases slightly as murmurs of approval rise from the crowd. Max King, attuned to his exchange, straightens his posture and continues his speech with this newfound support.
This isn't about Max King, or any king. What I want for this city is to move forward, to embrace change, and to greet a new life. If you share the same desire, speak up. I will listen to every voice and speak for every one of you. This is the one and only purpose of my return. Thank you.
Wow. As his speech concludes, he takes a deep bow. The hall falls into profound silence until the first camera flash pierces the stillness.
Bravo! Well said!
I got goosebumps from his speech. I because you really need someone who is charismatic and who people will follow as your leader, right? Not gonna lie, if I saw a speech like that on TV, I'll sure vote for whoever made it. Exactly, I got goosebumps listening to him. I would definitely. My vote was not wasted. I voted for this dude.
Bring the West District back! Revive our city! Make this city great again!
MK!
MK! The hall erupts with a surge of energy. While it's impossible to tell the true supporters from those swept up in the contagious excitement, one thing is certain. These are all signs welcoming his return, their enthusiasm both fervent and uplifting. Caught off guard by the overwhelming response from the audience, the host momentarily loses control of the proceedings and turns awkwardly to the other candidate.
Ms. Cavendish, would you like to say something?
You lost, Miss Cavendish.
I have nothing to say. There's no need to continue this debate. We shall end it here.
With a subtle smile playing on her lips, Bernadette takes a moment to study Max King's expression before gracefully turning to leave.
Don't look so troubled, Max. You've done well and lived up to expectations. Savor this moment.
Pine switches off her TV at home. The twist turned end there. I thought it's done. We even had a boss fight. Pine switches off her TV at home. The televised debate has concluded and significant strides have been made in the cabinet attack investigation. With less than 2 days remaining until the vote, she knows the outcome has already been sealed.
Well, suppose that wraps up my task.
However, there's still half of the investigation findings yet to be delivered. Pine clutches these documents close to her chest, unsure what to do with them. Frustration etches across her face as she scratches her head.
Ugh, forget it. I'll just let them handle it. If they can't even manage this, they're not cut out for anything bigger.
As she turns to leave with her findings, she finds unexpected visitors at her door. Uh-oh.
You're...
Oh shit, is she okay? Oh my god. Who kidnapped her? If it's the chief, it's fine. If it's the MBCC. Did she just get assassinated for dipping too much on the conspiracies? A few minutes later, Pine lies motionless on the floor, completely unconscious. The last line of his speech remind me of the Allied ending of Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. I can't remember. I did play that game before, but that was a long time ago. One of the visitors bent down to retrieve the photos from Pine's possession and considers for a moment before leaving behind another folder of documents.
This is what you would really want, little news hound.
What? Who is she? Also, her silhouette is... Who is she? She tampered with the documents, bro. Last one, guys. And then it's see you again next year for the main story. Mommy, arf, arf. Yes, exactly. The first act draws to a close as a new era dawns, yet each of us holds our own vision of what the right future should be. He got abducted.
You won't
And
be
now
able to
they
run
just
away if
changed
I
some
find you.
documents, I think. December 14, the mystery surrounding the cabinet attack was solved, with the perpetrator revealed as an Outland spy. The Fraser City representative initiated contact with the interim cabinet for discussions. December 15, the FAC Special Operations in the DC was terminated on an emergency notice. Its major forces were deployed to White Sands, with the mission details remaining undisclosed. December 24, after the third election debate, Max King's approval ratings, which had been steadily climbing since the shooting incident, suddenly skyrocketed. Legal actions and financial probes against him were put on hold. Media reports started taking a positive turn, and public opinions completely reversed. So the deep state finally approved of MK, huh? Oh boy. Max King had an official meeting with the West District Representative Matilda Cavendish. Evening, December 25. Corey Stewart, head of the Stewart family and brother of the late Prime Minister, was found dead in his residence. Bro, what the fuck? The time of death was estimated to be over a week ago, with a manner of death resembling that of his brother a month earlier. The possibility for a revenge killing was not yet ruled out. December 24, this day. The election concluded at 10 p.m., which vote tabulation commencing promptly. Max King eventually emerged victorious by a significant margin and was announced as the new prime minister. The other ministers would be finalized in the coming days. At 3 a.m., Bernadette Cavendish extends her congratulations to Max King. Discussions for the new cabinet lineup were in progress. Morning, January 1, Acting Prime Minister Benjamin Carter finalized the handover procedures. Max King officially became the host of the City Hall and was set to deliver a New Year's address as the city's 22nd Prime Minister of the City Council. January 1, NF 115, City Hall, Building 17, 105th Street, District 3, East Side. Prime Minister's New Year's address.
Dear DIS citizens, Happy New Year. 1 year ago today, I made a bold declaration that I would stand on this stage as this city's 22nd Prime Minister, bring real changes, and guide our city towards a new era of hope. That marked the beginning of my journey. Since then, I've crossed paths with many people, faced numerous challenges, and glimpsed realities of our world I never knew existed. Through these experiences, I've come to understand more deeply this city, where I was born and grew up. And now, as I stand here true to my declaration, I find myself filled with emotions I never imagined I would experience.
They're quite unhappy about your defeats, saying that all their investment in you has gone to waste.
Even if I had one, their problems wouldn't have magically vanished. Mr. King did have a point there. The West District would never accept someone like me in power. No matter what approach I took, they would never lower their guard against the established families. The price of upholding control would only grow higher over time.
Your brain hurt? Why?
Instead of trying to quash the matter at a significant expense, it's wiser to opt for a proxy everyone can accept to navigate through the temporary throes. The investors will soon grasp why.
What? Instead of trying to quash the matters at a significant expense, it's wiser to opt for a proxy everyone can accept to navigate through temporary throes. Exactly.
Pull the right strings, and anyone can become a reliable puppet. Don't you agree?
Oh god. They're still trying to control Max King.
An assassination plot. A mentally unstable killer. Why are you showing me this? Are you trying to sabotage our rally?
No. I believe you can prevent the attack early enough for your important rally to proceed. But then what? Will you win the election after that? Surely you understand, Mr. Vale, that Mr. King alone cannot turn the current tides. This shooting plan
Oh my
will
god.
be your final chance.
Oh my fucking god. Man. So the assassination attempt was really already predetermined.
So you want me to use this to stage a show? Turn my master into an almost victim hero and help him win public trust.
Why is Bernadette doing this?
Even if we were to fabricate a story and stir up public sentiment, you still control the media and investigation permissions. You could easily discredit it all. What you really want is collateral. You are asking me to create evidence of our own guilt and deliver it directly into your hands.
What I want is a commitment, a gesture of trust. And what I offer is the chance to put him in power.
What game are you playing, Bernadette? This lady is really something. This is the same vibe when I said before. I forgot what it is.
Even if I go along with the charade, and my master secures his election through it, that won't change the fact of you holding proof it was all staged. The moment he defies any of your decisions in the future, you'll instantly take him down.
Oh my god, this woman is ruthless.
That's only the worst case scenario. We can always prevent it from happening. As long as Max proves himself to be a cooperative partner, my supporters will gladly back him instead.
Oh my, they just changed their favorite candidate, man.
With the upcoming shooting incident, all related lawsuits will be dropped, financial restrictions lifted, public pressure dissolved, and the media will portray him as a hero. He embodies the persona of a new era leader far more fittingly than I do, living right up to everyone's expectations. As long as you accept this plan.
Man.
Anyway, things have settled now. Now that you've come to talk with me, I suppose I've passed the evaluation.
What? Evaluation for what? Is she going to be in the 9th agency also?
You're right. Congratulations.
What?
You did inherit Stuart's legacy. Found yourself a perfect puppet and used him as a stepping stone to reach where you wanted to be. But don't forget what I told you before.
It's still not clear if Adrian is dead or not. We saw them in the hospital, but they made it sound like he's dead.
Keep your distance from those old friends of yours.
Aren't you my only old friend left now?
Ooh! I smell something brewing between these two. Anyway. The journalist has been taken care of. Bernadette must hold onto such a precious key personally to use it only when necessary. Now Bernadette ascends the steps, walking towards a new height, approaching those who were once far beyond her reach. Wait! She's not going into the 9th agency. She's going to be part of Paradisos. Holy fuck. This woman is really playing 5D chess. It's time for her to claim the spoils of her victory. Oh dear.
Welcome, Bernadette Cavendish. Your adept management has upheld the East Side Council through tumultuous times and effectively quelled the unrest in the West District. Your orchestration has been both well-crafted and innovative. You've demonstrated your capabilities.
Oh dear. In the end, we just got used by Bernadette to to join the Paradisos, bro.
From today onward, the vacant seat 05 is yours. You will assume the responsibilities that Stuart left unfulfilled.
Oh, Stuart
Lead
is seat
the Eastside
5?
Council and ensure they don't stray too far from the correct path.
Oh! Oh dear. This one, I didn't know. So they were clearly lying to the chief that they were not involved in politics at all. But, you know, they have a position. Someone in position. Man.
Well then, congratulations on achieving what you desired.
The honor is mine.
Oh dear. Next time we see her, she's gonna wear white. 100 years have elapsed. This city has nurtured its true masters, who have permeated into every vein like tumors, commanding its every breath. The rules of the games grow increasingly sophisticated, old and bloated, more greedier with each passing day. To protect its own interests, it staunchly opposes any form of change. Nonetheless, the only constant in this world is change itself. The West District has cast the first stone, sending ripples that spread from top to bottom, inside to outside, from past to future.
I accept it. Of course, I do. We've waited so long for an opportunity like this. Thank you for your generosity. I will make the most of this chance.
Oh dear.
While I regret breaking my master's trust, I know he will make it.
Oh dear. She looks like AI from the start. Makes sense she goes to Paradise. Yeah. I was surprised that her goal was actually joining Paradisos, and everything that happens in this chapter was all part of her fucking plan.
It doesn't have to be today. Once he reaches the right position, he will take action and honor his commitment. I look forward to seeing that day come.
A smile plays across Bernadette's face. Time is running short, but she still wants to climb higher, to see broader horizons, and then to welcome the dawn of revolution.
Happy New Year, young people of this city.
What more do you want, Bernadette? I don't know. Is she turning into a final boss?
I now understand this city holds a vastness, depth, and complexity beyond what I ever imagined. This position is never glory. It carries a weight both lighter and heavier than I had anticipated. The world is changing, but I'm not the one who ushers in any new era. Time only moves forward, towards each of us, never stopping. I will bear the responsibilities that are mine to carry. For those who have supported me, believed in me, and brought me here. And for every citizen who calls this city home alongside me. Whether tomorrow brings light or darkness, whether you face it with hope or fear, whether our beliefs align or diverge, this era will embrace us all equally, and I will stand by your side to face it. And then, do everything we can to change it.
He sounds so convincing. He really is a charismatic leader.
Now, it's time to brace ourselves.
For what? Oh dear. Who is this? Sounds
a new puppet. A new member.
Oh dear.
A new year. New troubles and burdens. You almost ruined my plans again.
Oh dear. Who is this? I guess since she has the mark from the underground. Have we heard this voice before? I can't remember.
If this keeps up, even I will get mad. How about you go tell that this is becoming too much trouble? And maybe we should consider ending our collaboration. Making deals with you annoys me. Go play your games by yourself.
Who is she making deals with? The two placement. It's Chef Kiss. That means she could be anyone. That's true, that's true. I don't think I've heard her voice before. We probably have not encountered her. Also, we cannot check for their mark because it's way, way, way hidden. Unless we rip out the back or something. Oh dear.
But you'll help regardless, right? So thank you. Besides, isn't an ending like this quite intriguing?
She's probably new, right? Elegant male voice. So we're seeing members of the underground, huh?
To see this city's high and mighty election thrown into chaos by an outlander, and watch a pitiful commoner flip the entire game board. Now that's what I call a worthwhile investment.
Wait, are they the ones pulling the strings? Oh dear.
Thanks to our genius programmer setting up the network before going on vacation, I get to watch this show across the calamities and even see my dear runaway sister.
A runaway sister? Ooh.
Now, the game is on. Let's see when this city will be ready for what's coming.
Oh dear, the underground is up to no good. Once again.
What? You came back empty-handed. What happened to the unexpected gift you mentioned?
Oh, this is the dude. Wait, are there different factions inside the underground? It seems like this dude was the one who tried to kidnap the chief, right? But they failed. Who is she? It was stolen by those uninvited guests. Is this the sister that guy was talking about earlier? So there might be two factions in the underground, huh?
Haha, what a pity. I was quite excited about meeting her. At least that one's got more spine than this old geezer. 8 years apart, and the FAC has become a pushover, just as expected.
What do you want coming back now?
Yep. Wait, that voice sounds familiar. Is that Suspect R?
This city won't repeat the same mistake. There's no place for you here. Get lost. I don't have time for you.
Oh? Outland spies freely roam your streets. The underground has infiltrated everywhere, and anyone can walk all over you. Who exactly did you spend your time on? Too busy being the puppet master's lapdog? Step down, you old fool. From now on, this battlefield is mine.
I thought it was Suspect R. It's different. Wow. So many amazing characters. Oh dear. Once again, you find Elvira in the Bureau's underground shooting range. No one will ever come to take her away. All the targets in the range lie shattered, yet she's still clutching the gun that fired at Yelena.
Back then, Elvira held a gun to her head and insisted that I take her there. I think she knew exactly what she was doing.
You're a good shooter.
No. I tend to miss when it really matters. Sorry I didn't kill her.
You never intended to. You just wanted her to break free from that madness and leave. I'll protect you from now on. That's what those two wanted most.
There's no need. I no longer need anyone's protection. My father, he told me a lot. Please let me stay and be of use to you. I also have things I must do.
The past year, and everything that came in the past, will be consigned to history. A new era has dawned. We will face it together. Happy New Year, Dis City, and my dear citizens.
Wow, is it over? Oh. It's not. There's more. Oh dear. There's more. Yelena slowly opens her eyes. Moonlight spills into the car, and the subtle jolt of the journey sways both her consciousness and her blurred memories. Why is she outside this city? She can't discern her surroundings, yet in the distance, this city fades away on the distant horizon beyond the car window. And the rain has stopped.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, it was a close call. If I had arrived a few minutes later, you might not have made it back. Where would you like to go now? I'll take you there.
Where to go?
Anywhere will suffice. She has already succeeded. She swayed the election as promised and kept the child safe, just as she always wished. A more fitting protector with a more rightful stance has taken her place by the girl's side. Despite shifting times and adversaries to face, that person made a promise, one that will definitely be upheld unwaveringly. She can finally rest easy now, and there's no longer any reason for her to stay. Then, why is she still alive?
Well, take your time. We've got a long way to go.
Oh dear, this is the silhouette we saw earlier. Who is she? I know, right, Mori?
As long as you're alive, you'll find the answer one day.
Elena can no longer hear it. Her laughter grows hollow, eventually dissolving into a fractured tune. A new era has dawned, yet I cannot stay by your side. Don't let it sweep you away. Don't let it crush you. My beloved children, you must grow up strong. Damn. That was amazing. So many things going on. There were some unexpected things that happened, but amazing chapter as always. But I'm a bit sad because we'll wait for another year to get another chapter. Man.
No commissions today. So
Anyway, that was so good.
It's quite tranquil here.
That's
like
it for me today, folks. See you all next time. Bye-bye.